Expand your vocabulary with our Core 2000 Words ebook. It's free and packed with essential expressions that you'll use on a daily basis. Start building your vocabulary today. Click the link in the description below to download your free Korean ebook before it's gone.
Hi everyone, welcome to Ask Kjin. My name is Kjin. 안녕하세요, Kjin입니다. In this series, I'll answer your Korean questions. So if you have any questions, please let me know by clicking the link in the description. Or you can go to koreanclass101.com/ask-kjin. So ask me any questions. Today I picked questions related to summer travel tips in Korea. Here's the first question from Martin. Thank you, Martin. What is the weather like in the summer in Korea? In Korea, in short, it's hot. Let me show you how are the temperatures. So let's look at Seoul. Seoul here is the capital of Korea. It's located here, quite north side of South Korea. So Seoul. The highest temperature is 29 degrees. 29도예요. 29 degrees 도예요. 29도예요. By the way, as you can see here, is Celsius. In Korea, we don't use Fahrenheit, so please be careful. If you say, oh, it's like 80 degrees, then Korean people are like, wow, it's extreme. So be careful. So it's 29 degrees and it's highest temperature. And the lowest temperature is 22 degrees. So, well, it's pretty hot. And also, please remember, in Korea, the summer is between June, 6월 is June, and 8월, August. And this is the average temperature of 7월, July. So, 짠. So that means June is, well, less hot than this, and in August, 8월 is hotter than this. Okay, so let's look at Daejeon now. Daejeon, do you see here? Daejeon. Yes, this city is in the middle of Korea. So between Seoul and Busan. Busan, the second biggest city. So 짠. When you look at this, actually, Daejeon is hotter than Seoul. So it's 30 degrees. 30도예요. And the lowest temperature in July is 21 degrees. By the way, lowest temperature is 최저기온 in Korean. And highest temperature is 최고기온. So now you can say the temperature of Busan here, Busan in Korean. 최고기온은 28도예요. The highest temperature is 28 degrees. 최저기온은 22도예요. The lowest temperature is 22 degrees. And Jeju, you don't see here, but this should be located around here. So yes, it's the biggest island in Korea. And 짠 is 29 degrees. 최고기온은 29도예요. 최저기온은 23도예요. And also, do you see this? It rains a lot. So it rains 13 days, 16 days. So half of the time is rainy. So make sure to bring your umbrella if you visit Korea in July and also June. And 짠, Korea is pretty hot, isn't it? Here's the second question from Irene. Thank you, Irene. Is summer a good season to travel to Korea? For this kind of question, I always say yes and no. And personally, I don't like hot weather, so no to me. But there are a lot of interesting things in the summer, so let's talk about it. So I put this first. 짠! So there are some bad things in the summer in Korea. One of the things is 장마. You see this? 장마. So it's a rainy season in Korea, and it lasts around 2 or 3 weeks between June and July. And well, the dates are different every year, so I don't know every year, but between June and July, there are some seasons that rains a lot. But it doesn't mean that it rains heavily. It rains often. But it's not a heavy rain. So even if you visit Korea during June and July, well, you should be okay. So don't worry. But during this season, of course, it's humid. And next bad thing about summer in Korea is, well, as I just mentioned, it's humid in Korean. That is 습해요. 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 So this is a sentence. So 습해요. So be careful if you just put your some food on the table for a few days, it might get molded. Next, yes, in summer, after the rainy season, of course it's hot. 더워요. 더워요. 더워요 is hot. And if you don't like the hot weather, well, it's not a best country to travel because it's hot and humid, hot and humid. So, well, it's all up to you. So I visited many countries in the summer, such as the tropical countries like Philippines, Malaysia, Singapore, or like France, Canada, States. And I found that the big difference is the humidity. So I don't think Korea is as humid as Philippines or Malaysia or Singapore or Taiwan, but it's definitely more humid than Canada, France, and Spain. So if you want to experience that, come visit us. But of course, there are a lot of interesting festivals and events in Korea in the summer. There are a lot of things you can enjoy. John, one thing that I want to introduce and recommend is this festival, 보령 머드 축제. 보령 머드 축제. 짠, 보령 is the name of the city, and 머드 is from the English word, this mud. And 축제 means festival. So 보령 머드 축제. 보령 머드 축제. So it's a popular, very, very popular festival in Korea. And now you can guess what it is, right? So there are lots of mud. And you play lots of games and you just enjoy this mud. And did you know that this 보령 mud, so mud from this 보령 city is very good for your skin. So using this mud from 보령 city, we make lots of cosmetic like creams or like a lot of like facial masks or many things, many cosmetic stuff. So after you enjoy these festivals, actually you will feel like, oh, my skin is smoother. So check it out if you want to experience that. That's 보령 머드 축제, and it's very popular. And this festival is happening, I think, in the summer every year. Yes, every year. Next festival that I want to introduce is this 제천 국제 음악 영화제. The name is long. 제천 국제 음악 영화제. This 제천 is name of the city. So 보령 that I just mentioned is around like this. And 제천 festival that I'm going to mention is 짜자잔 located here, around here. Yes. So yes, 제천, the name of the city. And 국제 means international. So international, 국제. 음악 means music. And 영화 means movie or film. And 제 is from festival. So in English, it's just 제천 International Music and Film Festival. So here, actually, you can enjoy a lot of music from lots of films. So if you are interested, check it out. Next festival that I want to introduce is this. 통영 한산 대첩축제. 통영 한산 대첩축제. So where is 통영? 통영 is around here, near Busan. near Busan. So if you visit Busan, well, 통영 can be another city that you can easily visit. And now, 한산대첩. 한산대첩. So 한산 is just the name of the battle. 대첩 is a great battle. It was a big battle that happens 100 years ago. And 축제 is festival. 축제 is festival. So as you can see here, during this festival, they show you this 한산대첩, great battle of Hansan. They demonstrate it like this. Do you know the most popular general in Korea? You can find his face behind the 101 coin in Korea. So there you can find 이순신 장군님. 이순신, 이 family name and 순신 is his name. So 이순신 장군. 장군 means general and 님 is just like kind of like Mr. It shows my respect. So we say 이순신 장군님. 이순신 장군님. So he fought with Japanese armies because Japan invaded Korea like hundreds of years ago, and he had some like this kind of battles and he never lost. So he become really great, popular, famous general in Korea. And 짠, this is the great battle that he did. 짠, 통영 한산 대첩 축제. And also, if you want to visit the beach in Korea, this is the most popular, most crowded beach in Korea, which is 해운대. 해운대. Yes, it's 해운대 Beach, and it's located in Busan, the second biggest city in Korea. So check it out. There are lots of events and like lots of things there. It's not just a quiet beach that you can enjoy your the time with your friends quietly. It's not like that. It's more like crazy party. So if you want to enjoy that, yes, Busan 해운대. Another popular beach in Korea is Urangni. Urangni. This is popular is simply because it's close to Seoul, the capital of Korea. So Urangni, so you will find lots of university students there. And I also went to Urangni with my university friends before. So Urangni 해수욕장. Urangni is the name of the place. 해수욕장 means beach. Next, 협재해수욕장. 협재해수욕장. So it's 협재 beach. So 협재. You can find this 협재해수욕장 in Jeju Island. Remember the Jeju Island located in South Korea, and it is the biggest island in Korea. There you can see this beautiful sea. 협재해수욕장. Here's the last question from Sasha. Thank you, Sasha. What are some tips to know for visiting Korea in summer? First advice. 더운 날씨에 대비하세요. 더운 날씨에 대비하세요. It means prepare for the hot weather. 더운 means hot. 날씨 means weather. So 더운 날씨 means hot weather. And 에 대비하세요. 에 대비하세요 means prepare for. Please prepare for is 에 대비하세요. So please prepare for the hot weather because it's hot. A lot of Korean people bring this kind of small electronic fan. So it's called 손풍기. 손 means hand and 풍기 is from 선풍기. 풍기. So it literally means hand fan or portable fan. 휴대용 선풍기. So yes, you will see these so commonly. So if you feel hot, you can easily buy one from Korea or you can bring one from your country. So be careful, it's hot. So 짠, stay hydrated. Yes. 수분을 충분히 섭취하세요. 수분을 충분히 섭취하세요. 수분 it means like water. 을, object marking particle. 충분히 means enough. And 섭취하세요 means consume or take. So take enough water. Stay hydrated. 수분을 충분히 섭취하세요. It's very important, especially when it's hot. And now carry light cardigan or anything. Anything is okay. Any light jacket is because it's hot. So in a lot of buildings, we use air conditioning. So you might feel cold. So 얇은 가디건을 가져가세요. 얇은 가디건을 가져가세요. 얇은, it means light. And cardigan, well, as you can guess, is from the English word directly. Cardigan in Korean is 가디건. 가디건을 object marking particle. 가져가세요. It means please take or please bring your own light cardigan. 얇은 가디건을 가져가세요. So inside the building, when you feel cold, you can put on the cardigan. And last thing is try summer food. 여름철 음식을 먹어보세요. 여름철 음식을 먹어보세요. 여름 means summer and 철 means season. So summer season is 여름철. And 음식 means food in general. And 을, object marking particle. And 먹어보세요. 먹어보세요. 먹 is from 먹다, to eat. And 보세요 means try. So it literally means try eating summer season food or try summer food. So yes, there are some kinds of food that you can only try. You can only eat in the summer in Korea. For example, like this, 냉면. As you can see here, these are all ice. So it's very cold. 냉면 means cold noodles and it's perfect for the summer. But actually, 냉면 is getting more and more popular, so you can even eat it in the winter these days. But still, it's the best to eat it in the summer. So try many summer food in Korea. That will be really fun. That's it for this lesson. Today I answered 3 questions about summer travel tips in Korea. If you have any other questions, click the link in the description or go to koreanclass101.com/ask-Kjin. Thanks for watching. I'm Kjin and I'll see you on koreanclass101.com. 다음 시간에 봐요. Hi everyone, welcome to Ask Kjin. My name is Kjin. 안녕하세요, Kjin입니다. In this series, I'll answer your Korean questions. So if you have any questions, please let me know by clicking the link in the description. Or you can go to koreanclass101.com/ask-Kjin. So ask me any questions. Today, I picked questions related to nightlife in Korea. Here's the first question. Is Korea safe at night? In general, yes. If a woman goes out at night around 10 p.m. to get some drinks from 편의점, convenience store, we don't think it's a dangerous thing, even if she goes out alone. So it's okay. And personally, I often hang out with my friends at night and I come back home like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. alone and it's okay. But that doesn't mean that Korea is the safest country. There's no crime, no criminal. It's not like that. Of course, there are some dangerous areas, so you have to be careful. And I'm not encouraging you to go out alone at night and have a lot of fun, but be careful. But in general, Korea is safe. So if you are traveling alone as a female, that is possible. So come to Korea. Here's the second question. What can I do in Korea at night? You can do many things in Korea at night, and I picked some of them. Let's look at it. First, 노래방. Yes, you can go to 노래방, which is karaoke or singing room. 노래 means singing or a song. 방 means room. So 노래방 literally means singing room. Yes, Korean people love 노래방, so you can find 노래방 everywhere. And many of them are open for 24 hours. Next, you can go to 찜질방. 찜질방. Oh, do you notice 방? Yes, it means room. So what room is it this time? It's 찜질. It's sauna. Korean style spa or Korean style dry sauna. It's 찜질방. And when we miss the last train or bus, some people goes to 찜질방, 찜질방 and sleep there because they can take a shower, they can enjoy the sauna, and there are some space where they can sleep and get some food. So actually, a lot of friends, people gather here and hang out with their friends because it's a really fun place. You can also do a lot of activities. So try it if you have a chance. Next is PC방. 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 Did you notice 방 again? Yes, it's a room. What room is it this time? It's PC. It's 방 for PC. PC방. It's PC room. PC room. So this is Konglish, Korean English. So this is a place where you can find a lot of computers. Are there just normal computers? No, they are great computers. Basically, the computers are so fast and you can play lots of games, and also there's a mic and you can also have headphone, and these computers are completely optimized for playing games. I think that's why Korean people are good at esports games. So PC방 is internet cafe. Another thing is 오락실. 오락실 is arcade. And also you can do shopping. Shopping. This is how Korean people pronounce shopping. 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 Yes, you can do shopping. But please remember, not all department stores are open at night. But some stores in Dongdaemun are open 24 hours. So you can buy lots of clothes or things. And also, since Dongdaemun are open at night, you can even do a lot of things around there. Like, for example, movie theater are open at 3 a.m. around Dongdaemun. So there are lots of things. I only picked some of them, but there are even more things to do. For example, like bar, nightclub, or much more things. I can't even count everything that you can do in Korea. So I would say Korea is like 24-hour city. So come to Korea and enjoy Korean nightlife. Here's the last question. What can I eat in Korea at night? I think this question is very difficult. I think it will be easier to answer what you cannot eat at night in Korea. There are so many things. I would say you can basically eat everything at night. Well, let me show you some of them. First is hangover soup. In Korean, that is 해장국. 해장국. 해장 means overcoming hangover. 해장 and 국 means soup. So a lot of people drink, and after that they have this hangover soup. 해장국. And a lot of 해장국 restaurants are open 24 hours, or they only open at night. Next food is burger. Yes, it's 버거 in Korean. 버거. Yes, you can go to a burger shop at night, or you can get it delivered. Korean delivery system is very good. So you can get any food delivered at 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., whenever you want. A lot of Korean people do that. So 버거 is one of the popular ones. Another thing is chicken. Chicken. Yes, it's fried chicken. And if you are a Korean drama lover, you will see Korean people eating chicken in every Korean dramas, I would say, because Korean people love chicken that much. But please remember, if Korean people say chicken, that means it's fried chicken. It's not like chicken soup or like deep fried chicken or sauce chicken. It's not like that. It's just fried chicken with sauce or this kind of fried chicken. So it's not like traditional chicken dish in Korea. It's more like this kind of fried chicken. And popular fried chicken, this chicken dish is 양념 chicken. 양념 chicken. 양념 means sauce. And chicken means, well, it's chicken. I love it. Next, we have 떡볶이. 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 Yes, it's stir-fried rice cake. And Korean people love 떡볶이 so much. By the way, 떡 means rice cake and 볶이, 볶이 means stir-fried. So 떡볶이. There are many tastes of 떡볶이, but most basic one is this kind of spicy sauce. Okay, so last popular food that you can eat at night in Korea is 족발. 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 Do you know 발? 발? Yes, it means feet. So basically it's pig's feet. It's trotter. 족발. And it's so good when you eat it with 상추. It's kind of lettuce. It's very good. So there are many restaurants open at night, and also you can get any food delivered to your hotel or your Airbnb or your home in Korea. So please try delivery food in Korea. That's it for this lesson. Today I answered 3 questions about topics related to nightlife in Korea. If you have any other questions, click the link in the description or go to koreanclass101.com/ask-Kjin. Thanks for watching. I'm Kjin and I'll see you on koreanclass101.com. 다음 시간에 봐요.
Do you feel like you don't speak enough Korean? That you need to know more words? Then stick around. With these lessons, you'll pick up some of the most common words in just a few minutes. Now, this video is a small portion of our learning program. To get the full lessons, translations, and Fluency Fast study tools, click the link in the description and sign up for your free lifetime account. Hi everyone, I'm Alicia. Welcome to Conversational Phrases. In this lesson, you'll learn how to ask where something is located. After watching this video, you'll be able to ask for directions. Now let's take a look at some conversational phrases.
Listen to the dialogue.
슈퍼마켓은 어디에 있어요?
저기에 있어요.
Once more with the English translation.
슈퍼마켓은 어디에 있어요?
Where is the supermarket?
저기에 있어요.
It's over there. First of all, you'll need to learn how to say, where is place? The pattern is place.
는 어디에 있어요?
This Korean sentence literally translates as, place is where at. But it means, where is place? For example, where is the supermarket?
슈퍼마켓은 어디에 있어요? 슈퍼마켓은 어디에 있어요?
Now, how do you answer this question?
저기에 있어요.
Listen to it again.
저기에 있어요. 저기에 있어요.
This Korean sentence literally translates as, there at is. But it means, it's over there. Here are a few more places you can use with the same pattern. Supermarket,
슈퍼마켓 슈퍼마켓
supermarket,
슈퍼마켓
bank,
은행
은행.
bank,
은행
bathroom,
화장실
화장실.
bathroom,
화장실
mall,
쇼핑몰 쇼핑몰,
Mall.
쇼핑몰.
Let's look at some examples. Listen and repeat or speak along with the native speakers.
은행은 어디에 있어요?
저기에 있어요.
Where is the bank?
은행은 어디에 있어요?
It's over there.
저기에 있어요.
화장실은 어디에 있어요?
저기에 있어요.
Where is the bathroom?
화장실은 어디에 있어요?
It's over there.
저기에 있어요.
쇼핑몰은 어디에 있어요?
저기에 있어요.
Where is the mall?
쇼핑몰은 어디에 있어요?
It's over there.
저기에 있어요.
Okay, now it's your turn. Do you remember how to say, where is place? Place.
는 어디에 있어요?
And how do you answer it?
저기에 있어요.
Imagine you're looking for the bank. Do you remember how to say, the bank?
은행, 은행.
Say, where is the bank?
은행은 어디에 있어요?
Now ask where the bank is and answer saying the bank is over there.
은행은 어디에 있어요?
저기에 있어요.
Now imagine you're looking for the bathroom. Do you remember how to say, the bathroom?
화장실, 화장실.
Say, where is the bathroom?
화장실은 어디에 있어요?
Now ask where the bathroom is and answer saying the bathroom is over there.
화장실은 어디에 있어요?
저기에 있어요.
Now imagine you're looking for the mall. Do you remember how to say, the mall?
쇼핑몰, 쇼핑몰.
Say, where is the mall?
쇼핑몰은 어디에 있어요?
Now ask where the mall is and answer saying the mall is over there.
쇼핑몰은 어디에 있어요?
저기에 있어요.
In this lesson, you learned new vocabulary and phrases you can use in your everyday life to ask the location of a place. You're now able to ask for directions like a native speaker. Start by practicing in the comments below. Ask your fellow learners directions to a place. Lastly, don't forget to click the link in the description and download your PDF cheat sheets. You'll get useful phrases you need for everyday life for free. See you in the next lesson. Bye! Remember, here's what you can do to learn all of these words by heart. Drill these words with our spaced repetition flashcards, which will help cement these words into your long-term memory. Save them to the word bank, your personal vocabulary collection, where you can print out your own study sheets, or review the words with our looped vocabulary slideshow, and play it until you know all of the words. So click the link in the description right now and sign up for your free lifetime account to get these lessons and study tools.
Hi guys, I'm Caitlin. 안녕하세요, 케이진입니다. Hi everyone, I'm Keijin. So today I'm going to be sharing some interesting facts about BTS, and Keijin will be sharing some new Korean words with you. So I am a big fan of BTS. I'm what's called an ARMY. And recently, since I'm an ARMY, I decided to start studying Korean with Korean Class 101. So Keijin, do you know anything about BTS?
Actually, I don't know about BTS very well. I know they are very popular, but I don't watch TV very often, and I don't know about Korean idols very well. Yeah, so you said army, so what does that mean? I mean, are you a soldier or something?
No, so ARMY is just the name that's given to the fans or fandom of BTS. Keijin, what is ARMY in Korean?
Actually, I searched for that on the internet, and it's just army.
Oh.
It's just army in the Korean pronunciation.
Mm.
So can you pronounce this word, army?
ARMY?
Good. Wow, nice pronunciation.
Thank you.
So Caitlin and I created this ebook, 217 Facts About BTS for KoreanClass101.com.
Okay, so in this video, we're gonna take some of the facts out of the book and share it with you guys. So Keijin, where can they find this book?
So you can download this book for free on KoreanClass101.com/BTS. Click the link in the description here or here somewhere.
So Keijin, do you know what BTS stands for?
So their Korean name is 방탄소년단. So 방, B, 탄, T, 소년단, S. So it's BTS.
It translates to Bulletproof Boy Scouts.
So why is it BTS?
Well, since it translates to Bulletproof Boy Scouts, I heard that they chose this name because they wanted to shield all of their fans. So,
Bang!
bang! So, do you know how many members are in BTS?
Yes, there are 7 members, right?
Yes. Can you name all of them?
I can try. Red Monster, Jin, V, J-Hope, Jungkook,
Min Yoongi, Suga,
Suga, right.
and Jimin.
Yeah, Jimin. I like Jimin.
So, who do you think is the most popular in Asia or America out of all of the members?
I saw a lot of comments about Jimin. So I guess he's the most popular, and I personally like the name Red Monster. It's so catchy, isn't it?
So, usually Jungkook is the most popular, but the Maknae line is, out of popularity-wise, is the most popular. So Jimin, V, and Jungkook, but Jungkook is usually the highest.
I see. Oh, okay. Why is Jungkook popular?
So Jungkook is called the Golden Maknae, so he's pretty much good at everything, and I guess people are just attracted to people who are good at everything.
Everything? What do you mean? Like he can dance well, sing well, rap well?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, he can dance, he can sing, and he can rap. So in their earlier songs, he's seen rapping because he was originally going to be a rapper, but then they changed it up and he ended up being a singer. Keijin, how do you say to sing in Korean?
It's 노래하다. 노래하다. No. 노래하다.
노래하다.
So 노래 means a song and 하다 means to do. So it literally means to do a song.
Oh, okay. So a fact that you might not know about Jungkook is that he has a huge crush on Sailor Moon.
Oh, me too. I love Sailor Moon.
Yeah, I grew up watching Sailor Moon. It was a pretty popular anime in the 90s.
Yeah, and she's pretty.
Yeah, one time Namjoon dressed up as Sailor Moon and for Jungkook, so.
What? Wait. Who is Namjoon?
Namjoon is Rap Monster.
Oh, okay. So it's his real name.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. So, by the way, who is your favorite member?
Okay, so my favorite member is also called My Bias, and my bias is Kim Namjoon.
So, Rap Monster, right?
Yes.
So, why do you like him?
So he's seen as the intellectual of the group, and I just find that very attractive. He's also very sweet and very accommodating to the international fans, and I'm from America, so that's nice. So that's why I like him a lot.
I saw a lot of BTS music videos yesterday, and then in all the music videos, he's the first one appearing, right? Maybe lots of songs start from rap.
Yeah, he's the leader in the group, and him and Suga write a lot of the songs, so he probably has a hand in choosing who goes first and So
Yeah, I like him. He seems very charismatic. So it said he has an IQ of 148. He's
yeah.
very smart.
Yeah. So he actually was on a game show called Problematic Men for a while as a guest, but they stopped inviting him because he kept beating the professors that were also on the game show. So
Wow. Really?
yeah.
Yeah, he's really smart.
Hmm.
He's a lead rapper.
What's rapper in Korean?
It's 래퍼.
Rappa?
래퍼 is easier than other Korean words, I guess. So how many rappers are there?
There's 3.
3, that's a lot.
There's Rap Monster, Sugar, and J-Hope.
So why is his name Suga, not Sugar or some other Suga? I first, when I saw the Korean name Suga, I thought it's sugar. But it's not sugar, it's just Suga.
Sugar. I'm assuming because it sounds more like a rapper name than Sugar.
Yeah, Sugar sounds so cute, like a girl name.
Yeah. So he got his name from the CEO of Big Hit, which is the company that BTS works with. And he got it because he's so pale and he's really sweet. So the CEO decided to call him Sugar.
Oh, wait. I love his hobby. Doing nothing when he has free time. He has same hobby as me.
His favorite thing to do is sleeping, and he actually has a really foul mouth, so the other members are really scared to wake him up. What's to sleep in Korean?
It's 잠자다.
잠자다.
잠, sleep, 자다.
잠자다.
잠자다. It's 잠자다, but you can also omit 잠. So you can just say 자다.
And it says that when he's nervous, he speaks with a Satori accent.
아, 사투리 억양.
Oh, okay. How do you say it?
사투리 억양. So I guess he's from a different city, not Seoul, right?
He's from Daegu.
Oh, 대구.
Okay.
대구.
Daegu.
I see, yeah. So Daegu is between Seoul and Busan. So Seoul is northern South Korea and then Busan is southern South Korea. So it's
Okay.
between them. So I would say it's middle of Korea. And they have really strong accent. Well, so some people think that accent is really manly. And for girls, some people think it's really cute. So who is the last rapper?
So the last rapper is J-Hope, and he's also the lead dancer. So before they debuted, actually, him and Jungkook, their roles were supposed to have been switched. He was supposed to be a singer, and Jungkook was supposed to have been the rapper. He's called the sunshine and the hope of the group and the fandom.
Sunshine?
Yeah, he's always very bright and very happy. That's his concept. He's a very happy person. He doesn't show his sadness or anything.
He hates exercising and working out. Well, he's very similar to me. But is he a main dancer?
Yeah, he probably sees dancing as more of a fun activity rather than exercising.
Okay. So we covered 4 members. Who are the rest 3 members?
The other 3 members are Jimin, V, and Jin.
Could you tell me more about Jimin? I saw him a lot on Facebook and YouTube comments. I guess he's really popular too.
Yeah, he's also a singer like Jungkook, but he's also one of the main dancers. So J-Hope's seen as the best dancer, and then Jimin and Jungkook are seen as the second best dancers.
Jimin is the member who is known for doing fan service. What is fan service exactly?
So fan service is like ripping your shirt off and like showing abs and stuff. So he has
That's a good fan service.
He has really nice abs, so he's the one that always shows his abs. What is fan service in Korean?
It's so easy. 팬 서비스.
Fan service.
Right, we don't have F sound in Korean pronunciation, so we just use P sound instead. So it's 팬 서비스.
Okay.
팬 서비스. Can you do it?
Fan service.
Yay! Oh, but he views himself as fat and he has abs.
So he exercises a lot, and when they first debuted, he had a rounder face. He had
Aw.
cheeks. It's his mochi phase, but he dieted a lot to get rid of his cheeks and to get his abs. So he's now very thin, and a lot of his fans encourage him to eat more.
Aw. So he shouldn't view himself as fat now.
No, and not even in the beginning. He was always very skinny.
His favorite song to karaoke is Look at Me Only by Taeyang because he has previously had a one-sided love. Why? The girl didn't like Jimin? He's cute and cool.
I know. I don't know why.
I don't understand. Well,
Never happened now.
maybe she's regretting now.
Maybe.
Oh, maybe yeah, she's married. How come?
So what's one-sided love in Korean?
It's 짝사랑.
짝사랑.
Right. This the pronunciation of 짝 is not easy. In romanization, we just say JJ. Yeah, I know. But it's not easy. We also have pronunciation series on the website, so please check it out. So 짝 means one side, and 사랑 means love. So it's one side love, 짝사랑.
Now I've heard 사랑해 is love.
Yeah. 사랑해 is from 사랑하다. 하다 is to do. We just learned. So 사랑해 means do love.
Okay.
I love you. 사랑해.
So let's talk about the next member, V. He's the sub-vocalist. He's ranked as one of the lower vocalists, but he has a deeper voice, so he's really needed in the group to balance out the higher voices like Jungkook and Jimin and Jin.
Why is his name V?
His name is apparently V because it stands for victory.
This means victory in Korea. We just do it when we take a picture and say V kimchi.
This is like peace in America.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He grew up on a farm.
He did. And he probably had the most difficulty going into training because he grew up on a farm and then he went to Seoul, which is very different than a farm. And his mother bought him a jacket, a really expensive jacket, because she didn't want him to feel out of place in such a crazy city.
Oh, so she doesn't want V look like a country boy.
Yeah. And so all of the other members thought he was rich when he showed up.
Yeah, he said he's obsessed with Gucci.
Yeah, he really loves Gucci now.
And he also said when his teaser image was released, 5% fan clubs were created. Is he good looking?
So V and Jin are considered to be the really two good-looking ones in the group. I mean, all of them are very good-looking, but they're the most good-looking. So the last member we're going to go over is Jin. He's a singer. He's also categorized as the worst dancer.
Worst dancer?
Him and Rat Monster are the two worst dancers. People usually say Rat Monster is a little bit better, but not much. They both have like signature really bad dances.
Really? When I watched music video, everyone was so good.
I know. They're all so good, but they're like, no, Jin and Rat Monster, they're bad.
Two of his nicknames are Pink Princess and Princess Jin.
Princess Jin.
Princess?
Yeah. Jin loves to be a princess. Absolute princess. He's always in photo shoots and he has like flower crowns on and stuff and he's just posing like a princess. So what's princess in Korean?
It's 공주.
공주.
That's good. 공주. 공주 means a princess.
Okay.
If he was a girl, he said he would date Jimin because he's shy and someone like Jimin would help him open up and be social.
So Jin said that if he was a girl, he'd like to date Jimin because Jimin is a lot more outgoing than him and Jin is very shy and he'd think that he'd be more outgoing with Jimin. Jimin is a little bit more talkative, but I don't really see Jin as shy. He's very flirtatious with the camera. He's always like giving kisses and...
He's the one who is good at fan service, right?
Jimin is the one that does fan service. But Jin always is like winking at the camera and like giving kisses. So I don't really see him as shy. I don't know why he thinks of himself as shy. So Kejin, did you learn anything interesting about BTS today?
So yeah, before talking to you, I thought they are just boy band who is good at dancing and singing. But I can see that they have all different roles, and that was very interesting. And they are all cool and attractive. I like them.
Me too. Join army! Join army!
Okay.
So now that you know all of the members, who do you like the best?
I like Rat Monster.
So why do you like Rat Monster?
He's very charismatic, and also I like his rap style. Also, he's from my city. He's from Ilsan and I live in Ilsan. Maybe I met him somewhere on the street.
So I hope you learned some new and interesting facts about BTS.
And if you want to learn more about BTS, don't forget to download this ebook. It's free, and you can download it on koreanclass101.com/BTS. Link is in the description here. Here? Somewhere around this video, so please download it for free. 217 facts.
So please don't forget to like this video and subscribe to this channel.
And if you want to learn more about Korean, please visit koreanclass101.com.
See you next time.
Bye. My favorite place in Korea is home. Living room. And I just lie on the sofa, just like the guy who was the guy who wants to take a rest whenever he has Suga, just like Suga. I love taking a rest at home. It's my favorite place in Korea.
Yay!
Yay! Go BTS!
Yay! Finny!
Finny!
Hi everyone, I'm Jae-hui. Welcome back to Korean Weekly Words. In this video, we'll be talking about 20 travel phrases you should know. Let's begin. 고마워요. Thank you. I think if you just have to remember just one phrase before you travel to Korea, I think this is the phrase that you should know. 고마워요. There are different phrases meaning thank you. For example, 감사합니다, which is more formal, something like I appreciate. But 고마워요 can be used in general for any like casual or formal situation. For example, 저쪽에 가시면 화장실이 있어요. The toilet is over there, and you can just say 고마워요, thank you. Just for your tip, in Korea, it's mandatory to open a bathroom on the first floor of every building. So if you don't know where you can find a restroom, you just go to any big building around you, and then you'll be able to see a restroom open to public on the first floor of each building. 저기요, excuse me. If you want to ask how to get to a restroom around you, you can just say 저기요, 화장실은 어디에 있어요? Excuse me, where's the toilet? And then you can say 고마워요 to thank you after getting the answer. 얼마입니까? How much is it? 얼마입니까 sounds a little bit formal, so if you want to go a little bit casual, you can also say 얼마예요? How much is it? You're at a store like for clothing and you find a very good clothing for you, but there's no price tag. Then in this case, you can say 얼마입니까? 얼마예요? Meaning how much is this? 기차역이 어디예요? Where is the train station? Here we have the noun 기차역 meaning train station, and you can replace it with the other noun saying 화장실이 어디예요? Where is the toilet? Or 지하철역이 어디예요? Where is the subway station? 와이파이 인터넷은 무료인가요? Is the Wi-Fi free? So here we have the word Wi-Fi internet, or simply you can also say Wi-Fi to mean Wi-Fi. If you go to any cafe like Starbucks, let's say you buy a coffee, then you can get a receipt, and on the receipt you can find a Wi-Fi password. Checking it, you can ask them saying Wi-Fi는 무료인가요? Or Wi-Fi internet은 무료인가요? Meaning, is the Wi-Fi free? 이거로 할게요. I'd like this. 이걸로 할게요. I like this. Here we have the noun 이거, meaning this. If you want to say that thing, you can say 저거로 할게요. I'd like that. 메뉴판 좀 주실래요? Could we have the menu, please? 메뉴판 좀 주실래요? Could we have the menu, please? You can just simply say menu and say 메뉴 좀 주실래요 to mean the same thing. This is very polite expression, so I recommend you to use that. And if you need something else, you can just replace 메뉴판 with something else. For example, 물 좀 주실래요? Could we have water, please? Or 김치 좀 주실래요? Could we have kimchi, please? 추천해 주시겠어요? Do you have any recommendations? If you're not sure what to have at the restaurant, you can just say 추천해 주시겠어요? Do you have any recommendations? If you're not sure what to order at a Korean restaurant, I would highly recommend you try bulgogi, which is kind of seasoned beef with soy sauce and sugar. So it's a little bit salty but also sweet but not spicy. 불고기를 추천합니다. I recommend 불고기. 땅콩 알러지가 있어요. I'm allergic to peanuts. If you're allergic to peanuts, you can just say 땅콩 알러지가 있어요. If you're allergic to something else, you can just say something 알러지가 있어요. For example, if you're allergic to cats, you can just replace 땅콩 with 고양이, which means cat, and say 고양이 알러지가 있어요. I'm allergic to cats. 채식 메뉴 있어요? Do you have any vegetarian dishes? Although many Korean dishes use a lot of vegetables, it's not easy to find something only for vegetarians. So it's better to ask, 채식 메뉴 있어요? Do you have any vegetarian dishes? Before you order something at a Korean restaurant. Or if you want to try a traditional Korean dish but without any beef or meat, you can just say 고기 빼고 주세요, which means please make dish without meat. 계산서 주세요. Could I have the check? If you want to pay for your dish, you can just ask 계산서 주세요. 카드 돼요? Do you take credit card? 카드 돼요? Do you take credit card? Almost all the restaurants, they accept credit cards. So even if you don't have any Korean currency, it's okay to just go to a restaurant and just pay by your credit card. 사진 좀 찍어주실래요? Could you take a picture of me, please? So if you're alone, but if you want to take a picture of you with something beautiful, you can just ask, 사진 좀 찍어주실래요? 금연석으로 주세요. I'd like to have a non-smoking seat, please. Actually, you don't have to ask this question anymore because since 2015, all restaurants in South Korea became non-smoking, like smoking-free. But you can use the pattern to ask something else. For example, 창가 근처로 주세요. I'd like to have a window seat. 할인해 주실 수 있어요? Could you give me a discount? Simply, you can also say 할인해 주세요, which means please give me a discount. When you are at a Korean traditional market, I think it's mandatory to ask this question because usually they expect their customers to ask this question. So it's better to ask the question. It's kind of fun to get some discount. So in the case, you can say 할인해 줄 수 있어요? Could you give me a discount? Or 할인해 주세요. Please give me a discount. 지도 좀 주실래요? Could I get a map? It's possible to not have any internet connection on your phone, so you need a map. In that case, you can just go to a tourist information center where you can find almost every tourist spot in South Korea and just say 지도 좀 주실래요? Could I get a map? 예약했어요. I have a reservation. So when you step into a hotel, when you step into a guest house, the staff will ask you like 예약하셨어요? Did you make a reservation? Then you can say 예약했어요. I made a reservation. I have a reservation. 물 주세요. Water please. This is very simple pattern. Like you can just replace 물 with something else. 김치 주세요. 김치 please. 주세요 can be used for any situations. It sounds polite, but still a little bit casual. If you want to be really polite, you can also say something 주시겠어요? 물 주시겠어요? 김치 주시겠어요? That means, could you please give me something? But for most of the cases, you can just remember 주세요 and say something 주세요 to mean something please. 영어 할 줄 아세요? Do you speak English? Simply, you can also say 영어 하세요. It literally means, do you do English? But it can mean, do you speak English? You know, if someone says something in Korean and you want to ask the person to repeat this question in English, you can just say 영어로 말해주세요. Please say that in English. 괜찮아요. It's okay. So in Korean, it's better to say something indirectly if you want to be polite. So if you want to say no, it's better to say 괜찮아요, which literally means it's okay, but it can be translated as no. So for example, if someone asks you to buy something, you can just say 괜찮아요 to mean no. It's better than saying 아니에요, which means no, literally, because it sounds too direct, and so therefore it sounds a little bit rude. Okay, that's all 20 travel phrases you should know. I hope you use some of the phrases when you travel to Korea. Make sure to come to koreanclass101.com to learn more expressions. I'll see you next time. 다음 시간에 뵙겠습니다. 안녕히 계세요.
Welcome to the Korean whiteboard lesson. My name is Keijin. 안녕하세요, Keijin입니다. In this lesson, you'll learn how to use greetings and parting expressions in Korean. Let's get started. Okay, so let's look at some expressions. First, we have 안녕하세요. 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 It means hello, and it's a standard way to say hello. It's polite enough to use it to someone who you don't know very well, or friendly enough to use someone who you are close to. So 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. 안녕. 안녕 is informal way to say hello. So it's like hi in English. Or you can also use it when you say bye. So informal way to say bye in Korean is 안녕. 안녕. This is very useful because you can say hello or bye with this one word. 안녕. How about this one? 좋은 아침이에요. 좋은 아침이에요. 좋은 아침이에요. It means good morning. This is not traditional expression in Korean. This is probably from the English word good morning. So it's not as common as these two words. 안녕하세요. 안녕. These are much more common than 좋은 아침이에요. 좋은 literally means good. 좋은, 좋은. 아침, 아침, 아침 means morning. 이에요 is from the verb 이다, 이다. Technically, it's a particle, but it acts like a verb. In English, it's similar to be verb, be. 좋은 아침이에요. So it literally means it's a good morning. 좋은 아침이에요. Informally, you can also say 좋은 아침, 좋은 아침, 좋은 아침. So you omit this part, 이에요, and just say 좋은 아침. So these are the phrases you need to memorize when you say hello in Korean. Then how about goodbye? Goodbye in Korean, there are many different expressions. First, we have 잘 자요, meaning good night. 잘 자요, 잘 자요. 잘, 잘. It literally means well. 잘, 잘. 자요 means to sleep, to sleep. So it literally means sleep well. Sleep well in Korean is 잘 자요, 잘 자요. It's polite expression. How about this? 또 봐요, 또 봐요, 또 봐요. It means see you again. 또 means again. 또 봐요 means to see, to watch, to look. So 또 봐요 means see you again, see you again. Next we have 다음에 봐요. 다음에 봐요. 다음에 봐요. 다음에 means next time. 다음에 means next time. 다음 is next time and 에 is particle for time. 다음에, so in English it's more like on next time. So 에 is like on or at, and this is a particle for time. For example, instead of next time, you wanna say see you on Monday. Monday in Korean is 월요일. 월요일, 월요일. So instead of next time, which is 다음, you can just say 월요일에 봐요 means see you on Monday. Or how about this? You wanna meet the person at 5 p.m. 5 p.m. 5 o'clock in Korean is 5시. 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 So instead of 다음, you can put 5시 and say 에, the particle for time. 봐요, 봐요. 5시에 봐요 means see you at 5 o'clock. So you put the time word here and say 에 봐요. 다음에 봐요. Next, we have 안녕히 계세요. 안녕히 계세요. 안녕히 계세요. It means goodbye. Then do you see this? We have one more goodbye. 안녕히 가세요. So we have exactly same meaning, but there is slight difference. Let's look at this. 안녕히, 안녕히, 안녕히. It means in peace. 계세요, 계세요, 계세요 is very polite form of 있다. 있다 is from 있다. 있다 meaning to stay. 계세요 is honorific form of 있다. 안녕히 계세요. 안녕히 계세요. It literally means stay in peace. Stay in peace. Goodbye. Stay in peace. 안녕히 계세요. How about this one? We have this in peace and 가세요. 가세요 is honorific way to say go. Go in Korean is 가다, right? 가다. But we are using 가세요 is very honorific expression. 안녕히 가세요. So it literally means go in peace. Go in peace. So can you guess what it means? As you can see here, this person stayed in this place and then now leaving, and I want to say bye. So this person is leaving and saying this phrase to someone staying. Again, this person is leaving. Hey, I'm leaving. Bye. And then this person is saying bye to someone who is staying. That's why this person is saying, hey, stay in peace. Stay in peace. 안녕히 계세요. 안녕히 계세요. And this person is saying, go in peace. Go in peace, right? Because this person is going, leaving, and you are still staying. This person is staying and saying this phrase to someone leaving. So you say, 안녕히 가세요. 안녕히 가세요. So 안녕히 계세요 is used by someone who is leaving, and this person is saying this phrase to someone who is staying. 안녕히 가세요 is passive, right? This person is staying and saying this phrase to someone who is leaving. 안녕히 가세요. And these are very, very polite. This is polite. How can you say informally? 잘 자요. 잘 자요. Just remove 요. Then you say 잘 자. 잘 자. It's informal way to say good night. Here, you omit 요 at the end. 또 봐. 또 봐 is informal way to say see you again. Here too. Omit this. 다음에 봐 is informal way to say see you next time. Here, so can I say 안녕히 계세? 안녕히 가세? No, this is honorific form, so we have different expression. So this person will be saying 잘 있어. or 요, 잘 있어요. 잘 means, we saw it here, right? It means well. 있어 means stay, so it literally means stay well, stay well. 잘 있어 is informal. 잘 있어요 is still friendly, but it's polite. 잘 있어요. This is 잘 가요. And this person will be saying 잘 가. 잘 means well. 가 means go. So it literally means go well. 잘 가 is informal, and 잘 가요, 잘 가요 is friendly enough, but still is polite. 잘 가요. And these two are very polite. It's honorific expression. And for good night, there is also honorific expression that you can use it to your grandparents or your boss or professor, someone who is higher position than you. Then you can say 안녕히 주무세요. 안녕히 주무세요. 안녕히 주무세요. So it's honorific form, which is very formal. 잘 자요 is friendly, polite. 잘 자 is informal. So we learned greetings and parting greetings that are commonly used in Korea. Okay, let's look at the dialogue. two neighbors are passing each other in the lobby of their apartment building. Please find what greetings are used in the dialogue and how they are used. Okay, so let's look at it. 안녕하세요. 안녕. One more time. 안녕하세요. 안녕. 안녕하세요. Do you remember what it is? 안녕하세요. It means hello. It's a polite way to say hello. 안녕하세요. 안녕. 안녕 is informal way to say hello, just like hi in English, right? 안녕. By looking at this dialogue, I can already guess their relationship. So, 안녕하세요. The person who said this phrase is probably younger because this person is using the polite language. This person is trying to be polite. How about this? 안녕 is informal language, right? Meaning this person is probably older. So this person is using the informal language to the person who is younger. So 안녕하세요, 안녕. Just by looking at this, you can even guess their age. Keep in mind that bowing is a big part of Korean culture. Bowing shows humility and respect. The amount of time you hold your bow displays the intent and purpose of your greeting. The longer you hold your bow, the more respect and humility it conveys. Also, the angle of your bow shows how much respect you are expressing with your greeting. The most common one is short, quick bow like a note. You use it when you say hello or goodbye politely. 안녕하세요. 안녕히 계세요. 안녕히 가세요. When you say hello or goodbye casually, you just wave your hands. 안녕. 잘 있어. 잘 가. 또 봐. 다음에 봐. Do you remember the polite way to say hello? 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. And the informal way to say hi or bye? 안녕. 안녕. Do you remember how to say good morning? 좋은 아침이에요. 좋은 아침이에요. And how to say good night? 잘 자요. 잘 자요. Do you remember the polite way to say goodbye to someone staying when you leave? 안녕히 계세요. 안녕히 계세요. And the polite way to say goodbye to someone leaving while you stay? 안녕히 가세요. 안녕히 가세요. Do you remember the polite way to say see you again? 또 봐요. 또 봐요. And the polite way to say see you next time? 다음에 봐요. 다음에 봐요. That's it for this lesson. In this lesson, we've learned greetings and parting greetings in Korean. Thank you for watching this video. I'm Kejin, and I'll see you on KoreanClass101.com. 다음 시간에 봐요.
Want to speed up your language learning? Take your very first lesson with us. You'll start speaking in minutes and master real conversations. Sign up for your free lifetime account. Just click the link in the description.
Are you struggling to understand conversations in your target language? This video will improve your listening skills using practice dialogues. How do you know if your language skills are improving? Our team of teachers have designed a free quiz to determine your actual learning level. So click the link in the description to get your free assessment and unlock lessons that are right for you. In this lesson, you'll listen to a dialogue with the text. Second, you'll review the key vocabulary followed by the English translations. And finally, you'll review the dialogue with the text again to master what you learned. First, listen to the dialogue with the text on the screen.
민호 씨, 종묘 보러 같이 갈까요?
종묘요? 몇 시부터 열어요?
9시부터 6시까지 열어요.
어떻게 가야 돼요?
종로 3가에서 만날까요? 거기서 금방 가요. 아참, 입장료는 1,000원이에요.
그러면 입장료는 제가 낼게요. 수진 씨는 밥을 사주세요.
네, 좋아요. 그럼 내일 만나요.
Now you'll hear the key vocabulary, followed by the English translation.
밥을 사주다.
To buy a meal for someone.
밥을 사주다. 밥을 사주다. 종묘.
종묘.
종묘. 종묘. 금방.
Soon. Shortly.
금방. 금방. 입장.
Entrance. Admission.
입장. 입장. 종로 3가.
종로 3가.
종로 3가. 종로 3가. 보다.
To see. To look at. To watch.
보다. 보다. 입장료.
Entrance fee.
입장료. 입장료. 만나다.
To meet.
만나다. 만나다.
Finally, let's review the dialogue again. See if you can understand more this time.
민호 씨, 종묘 보러 같이 갈까요?
종묘요? 몇 시부터 열어요?
9시부터 6시까지 열어요.
어떻게 가야 돼요?
종로 3가에서 만날까요? 거기서 금방 가요. 아참, 입장료는 1,000원이에요.
그러면 입장료는 제가 낼게요. 수진 씨는 밥을 사주세요.
네, 좋아요. 그럼 내일 만나요.
This is the end of the lesson. In this lesson, you improved your listening and mastered key vocabulary for everyday life conversation. Don't forget to click the link in the description to get your free assessment and unlock lessons that are right for your learning level. Keep practicing and move on to the next lesson.
Expand your vocabulary with our Core 2000 Words ebook. It's free and packed with essential expressions that you'll use on a daily basis. Start building your vocabulary today. Click the link in the description below to download your free Korean ebook before it's gone. Expand your vocabulary with our Core 2000 Words ebook. It's free and packed with essential expressions that you'll use on a daily basis. Start building your vocabulary today. Click the link in the description below to download your free Korean ebook before it's gone. When learning a new language, everyone should have an ultimate goal to work towards. Whether you want to be able to connect with a relative, easily order food while traveling, or go somewhere new, having an end goal for your learning can be very motivating. A popular but challenging goal is being able to speak like a native speaker. It's difficult to measure exactly when you reach this goal, and it's not something you can pick up using textbooks alone. So how do you work on making your speech more natural? That's what we're going to look at today. Here are 3 tips to help you practice talking like a native speaker. Number 1, focus on vocabulary. If your goal is to speak like a native, you might be really focused on speaking quickly or using as many complex grammar patterns as possible. But in our native languages, we're not always trying to speak as fast as possible, and we use complex grammar patterns when necessary, not to show off. Vocabulary, however, is extremely important to expressing ourselves naturally. Your choice of words can reveal a lot about you and your understanding of the language. Most learners have had the experience of using a phrasebook or a dictionary to find a word they want to use, trying the word in conversation, and getting a look of confusion from the native speaker. In some cases, although your word choice may be grammatically correct, the word may be inappropriate for the situation or totally unnatural. This is especially important in business and other formal situations, where the right level of formality and professionalism is key. Being able to understand nuances in vocabulary words can also help you understand relationships between people just by listening to the conversation. Try to listen to many different types of conversations. Listen to how people talk to their friends, their superiors, and in customer service situations. This will give you a better idea of how to talk to others naturally. In some languages, you can omit words from sentences or use more direct communication styles. It's important to be aware of these things so you can apply them yourself. Colloquialisms and slang are also commonly used in most languages. As this sort of vocabulary is always evolving, it can be difficult to keep up with the latest words. Talk with native speakers and consume media in your target language to make sure you pick up these kinds of expressions. Media is a great resource for your learning. Ultimately, knowing the appropriate vocabulary to use for each situation will really help you sound more knowledgeable. Number 2, perfect your accent. With every language, there are unique pronunciation and intonation challenges. Some languages are tonal languages, and a change in pitch can completely change the meaning of a word. Then there's the fact that most countries have multiple dialects, and so people from one area of the country may sound different from those in another. So what is the best way to listen to a wide range of accents and different pronunciations? Video and audio resources are a great way to do this. YouTube is a perfect place to start because people from all kinds of different backgrounds upload videos to the platform. You can watch educational videos, daily life vlogs, cooking shows, a travel series, whatever interests you. Pay attention to the different ways people speak. Everyone is unique. And then practice speaking like them. This kind of practice can help you sound more natural. One note, please be aware of the type of resources you're using. For example, if you find a video where a speaker uses a rare dialect, it might not be a good idea to use that for your pronunciation practice, unless you have a special reason for studying a specific accent. As a general rule, it's best to try to search for practice resources that use a standard form of the language you're studying. Number 3, copy what you hear. Do you remember how you learned to speak as a child? We rarely learned new words just listening to them, or reading after we learned how. When we were little kids, we imitated the sounds we heard by repeating the sounds out loud. While you're talking to a friend, watching videos, or listening to audio in your target language, you can do this to try and replicate the way they speak. Doing this will help you work on mastering the flow of the language, your accent, intonation, and pronunciation. Of course, you might also pick up some new vocabulary this way. Make sure to repeat new words often. It's a great way to make sure you remember them. Try doing this using a number of different mediums and sources. That way, you'll be exposed to the diversity that the language offers and master the fundamentals of pronunciation. For example, You can watch and imitate several different YouTube videos and audio CDs, but try a few different sources, like different creators or different audio types, to make sure you experience a wide range of communication in your target language. If you're using our language learning program, you can even get your own teacher with Premium Plus. Your teacher can answer questions, give assignments, and even listen to your recordings and give you advice on pronunciation. Completing these kinds of lessons with a native teacher can really boost your confidence in your speaking skills. Becoming able to speak like a native is a popular goal for many people learning a new language. It feels great to be able to communicate smoothly, especially when the people you're talking to expect basic level sentences or broken communication. Try using the tips we've shared in this video to work on improving your speaking skills. Of course, it'll take time and persistence, but the reward will be more natural communication. And for even more tips on speaking, check out our complete language learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Get tons of resources to have you speaking in your target language. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye!
여러분 안녕하세요. 노경진입니다. 여러분은 인생에서 평생 잊지 못할 선생님을 만난 적이 있으세요? 힘들 때 마음에 와닿는 말로 우리를 위로해주던 선생님이 한두 분 정도는 있으실 텐데요. 이번 레슨에서는 이런 고마운 선생님들께 감사의 마음을 표현하는 날인 5월 15일 스승의 날에 대해서 알아보겠습니다. 선생님과 관련된 단어 중에는 군사부 일체라는 말이 있습니다. 여러분은 이 말의 뜻이 어떤 뜻인지 알고 계세요? 정답은 이 비디오 마지막에 알려드릴게요. 스승의 날은 공휴일이 아니어서 학생들은 평소처럼 등교를 합니다. 하지만 교실 안에서는 학생들이 준비한 깜짝 이벤트가 열리는데요. 스승의 날이 되면 학생들은 교실에서 선생님께 스승의 날 노래를 함께 불러드리고 교탁 위에 케이크를 놓고 선생님 감사합니다를 외치곤 합니다. 또 다 함께 커다란 종이에 선생님에 대한 감사의 메시지를 적은 뒤 이 롤링 페이퍼를 선생님께 전달해 드리기도 합니다. 또 스승의 날이 되면 일일 교사 체험 행사도 열립니다. 학생들이 번갈아 가면서 1시간씩 교사가 되어서 수업을 하는 행사인데요. 직접 수업을 하면서 선생님의 고충을 이해해 볼 수 있겠죠? 또 부모님 중 한 분이 학교로 찾아와서 스승의 날 선생님 대신 교사가 되어보는 일일 부모교사 행사가 열리기도 합니다. 졸업을 한 뒤에도 보고 싶은 선생님이 있다면 어떻게 해야 할까요? 한국에서는 스승의 날이 되면 예전에 다녔던 학교에 찾아가 학창시절 자신을 가르쳤던 선생님을 찾아뵙습니다. 그래서 스승의 날 교무실에 가면 재학생뿐만이 아니라 졸업생도 쉽게 찾아볼 수 있다고 하네요. 여러분 그거 아세요? 한국에서는 한 학년이 3월에 시작해서 다음해 2월에 끝나는데요. 선생님께 감사의 의미를 전달하는 데에는 한 학년이 끝나는 2월이 더 적합하기 때문에 스승의 날을 2월로 옮기자는 의견도 있습니다. 자, 그럼 여기서 오늘의 퀴즈의 정답을 알려드릴게요. 군사부 일체의 군은 임금, 사는 선생님, 부는 부모님이라는 의미입니다. 즉, 임금과 선생님과 부모님은 같이 존경해야 한다는 의미인 거죠. 이번 레슨 어떠셨어요? 새롭게 알게 된 내용들 많이 있으셨나요? 여러분의 나라에서는 스승의 날을 어떻게 보내고 있나요? koreanclass101.com 코멘트란에 남겨주세요. 그럼 다음 시간에 만나요. 여러분 안녕하세요. 노경진입니다. 만 18세는 성년이 되어 한 나라의 시민으로 인정받게 되는 나이죠. 세계 여러 나라에서는 성년의 날, 축하 파티를 열고 성년이 된 사람들을 축하하는데요. 한국에서도 매년 5월 셋째 주 월요일 성년의 날이 되면 만 18세가 된 사람들을 축하하는 여러 행사가 열립니다. 이번 레슨에서는 이 성년의 날에 대해서 알아보겠습니다. 여러분은 성년이 된 사람들이 가장 받고 싶어 하는 선물이 뭔지 아세요? 정답은 이 비디오 마지막에 알려드릴게요. 한국에서는 성년의 날 가장 많이 주고받는 선물이 두 가지 있습니다. 바로 장미와 향수입니다. 성년이 되는 만 18세는 보통 한국 나이로 20세입니다. 한국에서는 태어나자마자 1살이 되기 때문인데요. 그래서 성년이 된 사람에게는 성년의 날 부모님이나 친구들이 장미꽃 20송이를 선물로 줍니다. 그래서 성년의 날 대학교 캠퍼스에 가면 장미꽃을 한가득 든 대학생들을 쉽게 볼 수 있다고 하네요. 두 번째로 가장 많이 주고받는 선물은 향수입니다. 보통 한국에서 중고등학교 시절에는 향수를 거의 사용하지 않다가 대학에 와서 향수를 사용하기 시작하는데요. 그래서 향수는 어른이 되었다는 상징적인 의미를 담고 있습니다. 또 향수는 오랫동안 나를 기억해 주세요 라는 의미가 있다고 하는데요. 그래서 오랫동안 기억에 남는 사람이 되라는 의미로 성인이 된 사람에게 향수를 선물한다고 하네요. 한국에서는 옛날에도 성년이 된 사람들에게 특별한 선물을 주었습니다. 성년이 되면 어른이 되었다는 의미로 남자에게는 상투를 틀어 갓을 씌우고 여자들에게는 비녀를 꽂아주었다고 하네요. 여러분 그거 아세요? 최근에는 성년의 날 축하를 받기보다는 다른 사람을 도우면서 의미 있게 하루를 보내는 사람들이 많아지고 있다는 걸요. 성년의 날 주변에 있는 노인분들이나 장애인 복지시설을 방문해서 다른 사람들을 도우며 하루를 보내는 사람이 점점 많아지고 있다고 하네요. 자, 그럼 여기서 오늘의 퀴즈의 정답 알려드릴게요. 성년이 된 사람들이 성년의 날 가장 받고 싶은 선물은 바로 키스라고 하네요. 사랑하는 사람에게 장미꽃 20송이와 함께 이 선물을 받으면 기분 좋은 성년의 날을 보낼 수 있을 것 같네요. 이번 레슨 어떠셨어요? 새롭게 알게 된 내용들 많이 있으셨나요? 여러분의 나라에서는 성년의 날 어떤 선물을 주고받나요? koreanclass101.com 코멘트란에 남겨주세요. 그럼 다음 시간에 만나요. 여러분 안녕하세요. 노경진입니다. 한국에서는 발렌타인데이가 되면 다른 나라와 마찬가지로 사랑하는 사람에게 초콜릿을 선물합니다. 또 평소 좋아하던 사람에게 사랑을 고백하면서 초콜릿을 선물하기도 하고요. 이번 레슨에서는 한국 사람들이 2월 14일 발렌타인데이를 어떻게 보내는지 알아보겠습니다. 2월 14일 발렌타인데이 외에도 한국에는 4월 14일 블랙데이도 있습니다. 여러분은 이 블랙데이가 어떤 날인지 알고 계세요? 정답은 이 비디오 마지막에 알려드릴게요. 발렌타인데이 날 사랑하는 사람에게 고백하고 싶은데 용기가 없을 때 어떻게 해야 할까요? 한국에서는 이날 고백을 대신해주는 서비스를 이용할 수 있습니다. 이 서비스를 이용하면 서비스 회사에서 상대방에게 대신 찾아가서 초콜릿을 전달하며 사랑을 대신 고백해준다고 하네요. 발렌타인데이가 되면 또 사랑 메시지를 공개된 장소에서 보여주는 행사도 여기저기서 열립니다. 서울 한 봉판에 있는 커다란 전광판에 사랑하는 사람의 이름과 사랑 고백 메시지를 보여주는 거죠. 최근에는 인터넷 사이트에서 무료로 사랑 고백 메시지를 띄워주는 서비스가 인기라고 하네요. 발렌타인데이에 공연장과 같은 곳에서는 연인들에게 초콜릿을 나눠주고 공연 중간에 키스 타임을 마련해 줍니다. 키스 타임은 공연 중간에 갑자기 불을 꺼서 사랑하는 사람과 키스를 할 수 있는 시간인데요. 한국의 연인들에게는 공개된 장소에서 키스하는 것보다 이런 키스 타임이 더 인기라고 하네요. 여러분 그거 아세요? 요즘에는 발렌타인데이에 초콜릿 대신 떡으로 만든 케이크를 선물하면서 남들과 다른 발렌타인데이를 보내는 사람들이 많아지고 있다고 합니다. 자, 그럼 여기서 오늘의 퀴즈의 정답 알려드릴게요. 한국에서는 4월 14일을 블랙데이라고 부릅니다. 이날은 사랑하는 사람 없이 혼자서 발렌타인데이를 보낸 사람들이 친구들과 함께 짜장면을 먹는 날이라고 하네요. 이번 레슨 어떠셨어요? 새롭게 알게 된 내용들 많이 있으셨나요? 여러분의 나라에서는 발렌타인데이를 어떻게 보내나요? koreanclass101.com 코멘트란에 남겨주세요. 그럼 다음 시간에 만나요. 여러분 안녕하세요. 노경진입니다. 여러분은 빼빼로라는 과자 알고 계세요? 기다란 막대기 모양 과자에 초콜릿을 덮어 만든 건데요. 꼭 알파벳 I나 숫자 1을 닮은 모습입니다. 그래서 한국에서는 빼빼로를 닮은 숫자 1이 가득한 11월 11일이 되면 주변 사람들과 함께 빼빼로를 주고받습니다. 이번 레슨에서는 11월 11일 빼빼로데이에 대해서 알아보겠습니다. 11월 11일은 빼빼로데이죠? 그럼 3이 2번 들어가 있는 3월 3일은 무슨 날일까요? 정답은 이 비디오 마지막에 알려드릴게요. 빼빼로데이 날 주인공은 뭐니 해도 과자 빼빼로겠죠? 그래서 이날이 되면 연인이나 친구들끼리 빼빼로를 주고받습니다. 또 가격이 별로 비싸지 않은 과자이기 때문에 회사 동료에게 나눠주는 경우도 많은데요. 그래서 빼빼로데이 날 퇴근하는 직장인들 가방 안을 보면 빼빼로 상자를 쉽게 찾아볼 수 있습니다. 빼빼로데이에는 과자뿐 아니라 빼빼로에 관련된 여러 가지 물건을 선물로 주고받기도 하는데요. 빼빼로 모양의 쿠션을 선물로 주기도 하고 종이로 된 빼빼로 상자를 붙여서 하트 모양으로 만든 다음 연인에게 선물을 주기도 합니다. 또 초콜릿으로 된 빼빼로 말고도 딸기맛 빼빼로, 아몬드 빼빼로 등 다양한 빼빼로 과자를 주고받기도 합니다. 빼빼로데이는 사실 빼빼로를 만드는 과자 회사의 마케팅으로 시작됐는데요. 그래서 빼빼로데이를 남들과 다르게 보내는 사람들도 있습니다. 이런 경우 11월 11일에 빼빼로 과자 대신 길쭉한 모양의 가래떡을 주고받는데요. 하얀색의 평범한 가래떡뿐만 아니라 빨간색, 노란색, 파란색 등 다양한 색깔의 가래떡을 선물하거나 가래떡으로 만든 음식을 만들어 선물하기도 한다고 하네요. 여러분 그거 아세요? 여자 중고등학생들은 빼빼로데이가 되면 빼빼로처럼 날씬해지자는 의미로 서로 이 과자를 선물한다고 합니다. 자, 그럼 여기서 오늘의 퀴즈의 정답 알려드릴게요. 숫자 3이 2개 들어있는 3월 3일은 바로 삼겹살 데이입니다. 그래서 이날은 평소보다 사람들이 삼겹살집을 많이 찾는다고 하네요. 이번 레슨 어떠셨어요? 새롭게 알게 된 내용들 많이 있으셨나요? 여러분의 나라에서는 빼빼로데이처럼 숫자 모양과 관련된 기념일이 있나요? koreanclass101.com 코멘트란에 남겨주세요. 마지막 레슨까지 함께 해주셔서 감사합니다. 안녕히 계세요.
Want to transform your driving time into language learning time? How much time do you spend in your car every day? 30 minutes? More than an hour? Why not put this huge amount of time to good use? Instead of just listening to the radio during your daily commute, you could be learning a new language instead. Here are 3 easy methods for learning a language in your car. You can put them to use right away with the help of our language learning program. First, you can listen to fun audio lessons by real teachers. Listening to lessons while in the car allows you to focus on the road as you listen and learn. In every one of our 3 to 15-minute lessons, our teachers teach you conversations, new phrases, and cultural points. Audio is the only learning medium that lets you learn and drive safely at the same time, so take advantage of all our audio lessons available. Second, you can set your lessons on autoplay and go hands-free. Our autoplay feature lets you keep your hands on the wheel without even reaching for your device. Just set your lessons to autoplay one by one with our Innovative Language 101 app, and never have to interrupt your focus on driving to switch to a new lesson. Third, you can repeat out loud and speak from your very first lesson. You want to speak a new language too, right? Well, you'll start learning conversations minutes into your lessons. All you have to do is listen and repeat out loud. Our teachers take you step by step through all of the words, phrases, translations, and grammar points. You're even prompted to speak out loud and repeat. The result? You understand it all and can speak your new language. Turn your commute into language learning time and have fun at the same time. Learning doesn't have to be a big commitment, like signing up for a college class. It can be fun and easy. In fact, it's as easy as pressing play. Our language learning programs will do the work for you. And with the exposure you get while driving on your daily commute, you'll be speaking and understanding real-life language quickly. The best part? You can finally learn without even changing your schedule. So if you're ready to finally learn a new language the fast, fun, and easy way, sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Signing up takes less than 30 seconds, and you'll start speaking from your very first lesson. If you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye!
Imagine you're in a Korean restaurant. You are ready to order and need to get the waiter's attention. What do you say? 안녕하세요, 이재입니다. Jae here. Anyone can learn how to order food in a Korean restaurant. In this lesson, you'll learn how. Mark and Karen are getting ready to order at a Korean restaurant. Let's watch.
아주머니, 여기 주문이요.
뭘로 드릴까요?
김치찌개 하나랑 순두부찌개 하나 주세요.
아, 물도 하나 주세요. 물은 셀프입니다.
아주머니, 저희 김치 좀 더 주세요.
Now the lesson focus. Here's how to order food at a Korean restaurant.
Korean restaurants are a little different from other types of restaurants. When you're ready to order in a Korean restaurant, you simply need to raise your hand and say 저기요, which means excuse me there. If you're eating in a traditional Korean restaurant, it's normal to address the female staff in the restaurant as 아주머니 if they are over the age of 30. To male staff, you can use 아저씨. Listen again to what Mark said. 아주머니, 여기 주문이요. If it is too loud for the waiters to hear you, call the staff again. It's not rude. Some of the most popular Korean dishes people order are 김치찌개 or kimchi stew and 순두부찌개 or stew with soft tofu. These foods are a bit spicy, so if you don't like spicy foods, look for a dish called 불고기. 불고기 is sliced and seasoned barbecued beef. This is another popular dish among foreigners. If you're not quite sure what to order, ask the waiter, 여기 뭐가 가장 맛있어요? It means, what's the most delicious food here? And they will tell you a few of their most popular dishes. When you finally decide on what to order, say the name of the food you want and say 주세요. Listen to what Mark said. 김치찌개 하나랑 순두부찌개 하나 주세요. Simply say the name of the food and add 주세요, meaning please give. If you just need one kimchi stew, for example, you can say 김치찌개 하나 주세요. Most dishes are served with a serving of rice and assorted side dishes for free. These side dishes are called banchan. They can be refilled for free. You can get more by saying the food name and 좀 더 주세요. For example, if you need more kimchi, you can say 김치 좀 더 주세요. Please give us more kimchi. If you need a bottle of water, say 물 좀 더 주세요. It means please give me a bottle of water. Sometimes restaurants have a sign that says 물은 셀프입니다. This literally means water is for self-service. They post it to say you should pour your own water, so look around first for the sign before you ask them to bring water. Like this quick lesson? Watch the full version at KoreanClass101.com to understand the whole dialogue. While you're there, learn about Korean culture with our audio lessons and cultural word lists. Sign up for your free lifetime account at KoreanClass101.com. 다음 시간에 뵙겠습니다.
Want more Korean videos like this? Subscribe to our channel.
Imagine you're meeting your neighbor for the first time. How should you greet him or her? 안녕하세요, 이재입니다. Jerry here. Anyone can learn how to properly introduce themselves to a neighbor. In this lesson, you'll learn how. Mark is introducing himself and his family to their neighbor. Let's watch. 안녕하세요. 304호에 새로 이사 온 마크입니다. 아, 안녕하세요. 무슨 일이세요? 이사떡 좀 드리려고요. 뭘 이런 걸 다. 가족분이세요? 네, 제 아내랑 아이들입니다. 그렇군요. 그럼 잘 부탁드립니다. 네, 떡 잘 먹을게요. Now the lesson focus. Here's how you can introduce yourself to your neighbor.
In Korea, it's common to introduce yourself, not only to the neighbors on either side of you, but if you live in an apartment complex, the neighbors directly above and below you as well. When you introduce yourself to your neighbor, you will need to use the polite version of the introductory sentence. First, you'll say,
안녕하세요.
followed by your name, and
입니다.
hello, I'm your name. In Korean, it's tradition to offer your neighbors red bean rice cakes when you move in. These are called
팥떡 or 시루떡.
They're considered to bring good luck and prosperity to one's home. However, these cakes must be served fresh, so if you're unsure whether your neighbors will be home or not, a safe alternative would be to bring
김,
ready-to-eat dried seaweed. This lasts longer and doesn't have to be eaten right away. After you've introduced yourself and given your gift, you can say,
잘 부탁드립니다.
please take care of me. This implies that you hope to maintain a good relationship with your neighbor. If you plan on moving to a new house or apartment, and if you've ever watched a Korean drama, you may have noticed that many Koreans eat
짜장면,
noodles with black soybean sauce during or after a move. One of the reasons for this is it's cheap, and you can get it delivered to your house quickly. After you've finished eating, the restaurant will come and pick the dirty dishes up, eliminating the need to wash or unpack anything. Another reason is that this food is a noodle dish, or in Korean,
면,
just like noodles are long in length, they represent the longevity of other things. Therefore, eating these noodles is a symbol of the long and peaceful life you plan on having in your new home.
Like this quick lesson? Watch the full version at KoreanClass101.com to understand the whole dialogue. While you're there, learn all about Korean culture with our audio lessons and cultural word lists. Sign up for your free lifetime account at KoreanClass101.com. 안녕히 계세요. Imagine you're hungry and don't want to leave your home. You want to order food over the phone, but what should you say? 안녕하세요, 이재입니다. Jerry here. Anyone can learn how to order food delivery over the phone in Korea. In this lesson, you'll learn how. Mark is at home calling a fried chicken restaurant. Let's watch.
여보세요. 종로치킨입니다.
아, 여보세요? 배달 되나요?
네, 됩니다.
그럼 양념치킨 한 마리 가져다 주세요.
양념 하나요?
네.
주소 말씀해 주세요.
하나 오피스텔 304호요.
하나 오피스텔 304호요? 알겠습니다.
Now the lesson focus. Here's how to order food over the phone. Do you know one of the most popular types of food that people order and have delivered to them in Korea? It's chicken, or in Korean, 통닭. When you order chicken in Korea, you can choose from a wide range of flavors. You can order fried chicken or 후라이드 chicken, or maybe chicken with spicy sauce or 양념 chicken. It costs around 15,000 Korean won, which is around 12 to 15 US dollars per order of chicken. If you're pressed for time or really hungry, then ordering jjajangmyeon is your best option. Jjajangmyeon is a Chinese Korean dish made of black soybean paste and noodles, and is very cheap. It costs only 3,000 Korean won, or around 3 US dollars per dish. Compared to other foods, jjajangmyeon is prepared quickly, and the delivery time is much shorter than chicken restaurants, with an average of 15 to 20 minutes. If you live in Korea, you can find flyers almost every day in front of your door. You can get the name of the food and the price there. Sometimes you can find a book of flyers which show the menu and the price of food available for delivery around your town. If you don't have any flyers, look on the websites of popular chains such as BBQ Chicken for chicken and Domino Pizza for pizza. You can simply say the food name and say 가져다 주세요, which means please bring, as Mark did. 그럼 양념치킨 한 마리 가져다 주세요. Then the staff will say 주소 말씀해 주세요. Tell me your address. Or 주소 어떻게 되세요? What's your address? These are honorific phrases that are used to ask your address.
주소 말씀해 주세요.
When you give your address to the staff, you can start with the street address or the building's name as Mark did. 하나 오피스텔 304호요. Mark lives in 오피스텔, which is a popular type of accommodation in South Korea. He gives the name of the building, 하나 오피스텔, then says 304호, the room number. Make sure that when you give your room number, you say the counter 호 as in 304호. 호 is the counter for room numbers. Usually, you don't need to give the full address when the restaurant is in your town. Only when you live in a regular house do you need to give the street name and the street numbers. For example, 사랑길 3-2 or 3-2 사랑 Street. You can find the street name and the street number right next to the front door of your building. Once the staff have your address, you're set to go. It usually takes about 30 to 40 minutes to get your food delivered. If you want to check how long it'll take, ask 얼마나 걸려요? This means how long will it take? If you want to pay by a credit card, make sure to ask 카드 돼요? Which means is a credit card okay? If you don't ask, the staff might not bring the credit card reader when they deliver the food. When the delivery staff come, they will ring the bell. They will say 치킨 왔습니다, which means chicken is here, or 중국집이요, which means Chinese restaurant here. Open the door, get your food, and give the bills or credit card to the staff. Like this quick lesson? Watch the full version at KoreanClass101.com to understand the whole dialogue. While you're there, learn about Korean culture with our audio lessons and cultural word lists. Sign up for your free lifetime account at KoreanClass101.com. 다음 시간에 뵙겠습니다. Imagine you're in a hurry and need to get somewhere fast. You decide to take a taxi, but how do you do it? 안녕하세요, 이재입니다. Jae here. Anyone can learn how to use a taxi in Korea. In this lesson, you'll learn how.
Mark and his family are on their way to a movie theater. Let's watch.
안녕하세요. 네, 어서 오세요. 홍대에 가주세요. 네, 쇼핑하러 가세요?
아니요, 영화 보러 가요.
아, 여기서 세워주세요. 네. 팀원이 되나요? 잠시만요. 이제 대주세요. 감사합니다.
Now the lesson focus. Here's how to take a taxi in Korea.
There are 3 types of taxis in Korea. Orange taxis are owned by a taxi company, silver taxis are privately owned by the driver, and black taxis are considered luxury vehicles. The fare in orange and silver taxis is reasonably priced, but drivers are hesitant to drive into small alleys or roads. The fare in black taxis is 1.5 times more expensive than the regular fare because the drivers are good-mannered and will drive anywhere. They will provide English-speaking drivers or access to interpretation services. To signal a taxi driver, simply raise your hand and wave it up and down. When the taxi arrives, open the door and take your seat. What did Mark say when he took the taxi? 안녕하세요. In Korea, it's okay to sit next to the driver even if you're riding alone. And if you're riding with someone older than you, ask the person to sit in the 상석 or upper seat. The upper seat is located behind the front passenger seat and is considered a more honorable seat. To give directions to the driver, say your destination and 가주세요. 홍대에 가주세요. Sometimes the driver may not know the location. In that situation, show them the map on your phone and say 여기인데요. It means it's here. Or if you have the address written on a piece of paper, give it to the taxi driver. The driver will enter the address into the navigation system to get the route. Once you've arrived, how can you say, please stop here? Listen to what Mark said. 아, 여기서 세워주세요. It means, please stop here. When the taxi stops, check the price on the meter and say how you want to process the payment. Mark wanted to pay by T-money, the transportation card, so he said, T-money 되나요? If you already know you can pay by a transportation card, you can say T-money로 해주세요. It means I'll pay with T-money. When you want to pay using cash, say 현금으로 할게요. It means I'll pay with cash. Or if you want to pay by a credit card, first ask 카드 되나요? To mean is a credit card okay? Note that some private taxis don't accept credit cards. If the driver says yes, say 카드로 할게요, which means I'll pay with a credit card. Tipping is not necessary in Korean taxis, so you'll receive all of your change back.
Like this quick lesson? Watch the full version at KoreanClass101.com to understand the whole dialogue. While you're there, learn about Korean culture with our audio lessons and cultural word lists. Sign up for your free lifetime account at KoreanClass101.com. 다음 시간에 뵙겠습니다. Imagine you're waiting in line at the movie ticketing counter. It's your turn to buy tickets next. What do you say? 안녕하세요, 이재입니다. Jerry here. Anyone can learn how to purchase movie tickets in Korea. In this lesson, you'll learn how. Mark and his family are buying tickets at the movie theater. Let's watch.
네, 다음 분.
슈퍼맨 영화 티켓을 사고 싶은데요.
시간은 언제가 좋으세요?
오늘 오후 3시로 해주세요.
몇 분이세요?
4명입니다.
골드 클래스요?
아니요. 그냥 일반 상영관으로 해주세요.
자리는 어떻게 드릴까요?
가운데 있는 자리로 주세요.
Now the lesson focus. Here's how to purchase movie tickets in Korea.
There are many special types of movie theaters in Korea. These include IMAX, 4DX, and luxurious class. 4DX theaters feature moving and vibrating movie seats that make screenings more interactive. If you're watching an action movie or racing movie, 4DX is a must-try. It costs 1.5 times more than regular tickets. At most chain theaters, you can sit in special theaters with gold class and luxurious class level seats. At these theaters, you can find comfortable couches, seats, and high-quality service. It costs 3 times more than regular theaters. Gold and luxurious seats are great for dates because you can have items like wine delivered to your seat. And if you pay extra, you can have your pictures printed on the ticket to create a special gift. After you choose which class you want to see the movie, you can choose the movie and your screening time. Hear what Mark said first. 슈퍼맨 영화 티켓을 사고 싶은데요. It means, I want to buy movie tickets for Superman. You can replace this part with the movie that you want to see. Then, you can say what time you want to see the movie. In the dialogue, Mark said, 오늘 오후 3시로 해주세요. 3 p.m. today, please. When you purchase tickets at the movie theater or buy them on your mobile application, you can choose where to sit. In Korea, all seats are assigned before the screening when you purchase your tickets. When purchasing your tickets, you'll be given the options 앞자리, front seat, 가운데 자리, middle seat, and 뒷자리, back seat. Most Koreans prefer seats in the middle, so it's good to choose seats in the back if you want to avoid crowded areas. In Korea, you can also reserve and purchase tickets from your smartphone. Each theater has its own respective application that you can download. Once you download the app, choose the theater closest to you and the film you want to see. When navigating theater applications, look for the words 극장 or theater, 상영관 or screen, and 예약하기 or reserve. If you can find and understand these words, it will be easy to reserve your tickets over the phone.
Like this quick lesson? Watch the full version at KoreanClass101.com to understand the whole dialogue. While you're there, learn about Korean culture with our audio lessons and cultural word lists. Sign up for your free lifetime account at KoreanClass101.com. 다음 시간에 뵙겠습니다.
Welcome to KoreanClass101.com's 3분 한국어, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Korean. 안녕하세요, Amy예요. 반가워요. Hi, I'm Amy. Nice to meet you. In this series 3분 한국어, we're going to learn basic Korean expressions. It's super easy and it takes only 3 minutes. First of all, you're going to learn how to introduce yourself in Korean. There are a few different ways to do it depending on how formal you want to be. Let's first look at an informal way to introduce yourself. 안녕, Amy야. 반가워. Hi, I'm Amy. Nice to meet you. 안녕, Amy야. 반가워. Here, 안녕 means peace, so literally you say peace to say hello in Korean. Next, you can say your name, then add the sentence ending particle 야. My name is Amy, so I say Amy야. Finally, you say 반가워. 반가워 means nice to meet you. Now you try it. Start by saying 안녕. Then say your name followed by 야. If your name is David, you can say 데이비드야. Finally say 반가워. 안녕 데이비드야. 반가워. Now let's see a formal version. 안녕하세요. Amy예요. 반가워요. Hi, I'm Amy. Nice to meet you. 안녕하세요. Amy예요. 반가워요. What has changed from the previous introduction? Let's take a close look at these together. First, 안녕 has to change to 안녕하세요. 하세요 is the verb meaning to do. If you add 하세요, Next to 안녕, it becomes more formal and polite. 안녕하세요. Next, you can replace the particle 야 with 에요. Both of them are sentence-ending particles, and you can put them after nouns. But 야 is informal and 에요 is formal. So if you say Amy예요 instead of Amy야, you can introduce your name in more formal way. Finally, 반가워요. Do you remember how to say nice to meet you in the informal way? 반가워. Here, you can simply add the particle 요 at the end of the verb. Then it becomes formal. 요 is a particle that can make a sentence polite. 반가워요. One more time. The formal way to introduce yourself is 안녕하세요. Amy예요. 반가워요. The informal way to introduce yourself is 안녕, Amy야. 반가워. Now it's time for Amy's insights. When you introduce yourself in Korea, it's polite to make a small bow. If you're a guy, bow with your hands at your sides. If you're a girl, bow with your hands in front of you. Bow from the waist. You don't have to dip down very far. Do you know how to say thank you in Korean? You will learn how to say this and many other words in the next lesson. 다음에 봐요. See you then. 안녕하세요, Amy예요. 반가워요. Hi everybody, I'm Amy. Welcome to KoreanClass101.com's 3분 한국어, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Korean. In the last lesson, we learned how to introduce ourselves in Korean. Today, we're going to learn how to use good manners as we thank people. Are you ready? Then let's start. There are several ways to thank someone. Let's start with the most common phrase, 감사합니다. 감사합니다. 감사합니다 means I do thanks or thank you. To say thank you very much, you just need to add 대단히, which means very much or greatly. 대단히 감사합니다. 대단히 감사합니다. 대단히 means greatly, so 대단히 감사합니다 is like saying thank you very much. In the last lesson, we saw that Korean has formal and informal ways of speaking. 감사합니다 is pretty formal. If you want to thank someone more casually, you can use a shorter phrase. 고마워. 고마워. Let's break down those phrases. In the formal way of saying thank you, 감사합니다. 감사 means thank you. And 합니다 is a formal way to say to do. So 감사합니다 means I do thanks. And to make it less formal, we swap out 감사 with a different verb. That's 고마워. It has the same meaning of thank you, but it's more friendly. When someone thanks you, how should you answer? There's no set response like you're welcome in English, but there are a few things that you can say. The first thing is 아니에요. 아니에요. You literally are saying no, but this is a common and informal way to respond to someone thanking you. You're telling the person that there's nothing to bother thanking you for. There's another phrase that's used to respond to thank you in Korean. 천만에요. 천만에요. But it's not used all that often. You're better off with 아니에요 in most situations. Now it's time for Amy's insights. 감사합니다 sounds formal. 고마워 sounds informal. What if you want to sound kind of formal but still kind of friendly? In that case, you can upgrade the informal 고마워 to 고마워요. You see, you simply add 요 at the end. 요 is the sentence ending particles that make sentences more polite. This is a nice way to thank your waiter. 고마워요. Have you ever heard the phrase 안녕히 계세요 before? In our next lesson, you will learn this and more greetings in Korean. 여러분 감사합니다. 다음에 봐요. 안녕하세요, 에이미예요. 반가워요. Hi everybody, I'm Amy. Welcome to KoreanClass101.com's 3분 한국어, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Korean. In the last lesson, we learned how to thank people by saying 감사합니다 and 고마워. In this lesson, we will learn some of the most common greetings used in Korea. Are you ready? Then let's start. The most common informal greeting is 안녕. 안녕. 안녕 means peace. We say it when we meet someone and also when we leave, but only to a friend or someone younger than us. The more standard greeting that you will hear a lot in Korea is 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. Literally, 안녕하세요 means, are you at peace? We use it to say hello when we meet someone. It's technically a question, but we don't always say it that way. 안녕하세요. Because 안녕하세요 is a question, some people answer it with 예, which means yes, before replying with the same question, 안녕하세요. When it's time to leave, we have a couple different ways to say goodbye. If you're leaving and the other person is staying, say 안녕히 계세요. 안녕히 계세요. 계세요 means please stay. So 안녕히 계세요 literally means please stay peacefully. A casual version of 안녕히 계세요 is 잘 있어. 잘 means well and 있어 means stay informally. So 잘 있어 just means stay well. 잘 있어. If the other person is leaving, say 안녕히 가세요. 안녕히 가세요. 가세요 means please go. So 안녕히 가세요 literally means please go peacefully. A casual version of 안녕히 가세요 is 잘 가. 잘 means well and 가 means go informally. So 잘 가 just means go well. Now you know lots of ways to greet people in Korean. Let's review them all once again. To greet someone casually, 안녕. To greet someone respectfully, 안녕하세요. To say goodbye respectfully when you're leaving and the other person is staying, 안녕히 계세요. To say goodbye casually when you're leaving, 잘 있어. To say goodbye respectfully when the other person is leaving, 안녕히 가세요. To say goodbye casually when the other person is leaving, 잘 가. During the next lesson, we will learn the meaning of the phrase 영어를 할 수 있어요? Do you already know it? We'll be waiting to talk about it with you in our new 3분 한국어 lesson. 여러분 안녕히 계세요. 다음에 봐요. 안녕하세요, 에이미예요. 반가워요. Hi everybody, I'm Amy. Welcome to KoreanClass101.com's 3분 한국어, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Korean. In the last lesson, we learned the Chinese-based numbers from 1 to 10. Have you already forgotten them? I'll tell you again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's great that you can count to 10. But did you know there's a whole other way to do that? That's right. In addition to the numbers based on Chinese characters, there are also the native Korean numbers that we have been using before we even had Chinese characters. Here they are. 하나, one, 하나. 둘, two, 둘. 셋, three, 셋. 넷, four, 넷. 다섯, five, 다섯. 여섯, six, 여섯. 일곱, seven, 일곱. 여덟, eight, 여덟. 아홉, nine, 아홉. 열, ten, 열. Which one do we use? We use both. Some things are counted using Chinese-based numbers, and other things using native Korean numbers. For example, when telling time, we say the hour using a native Korean number and the minute using a Chinese-based number. So let's practice these numbers and learn how to say times too. Here's how to say the hour first. 3 o'clock is 3시. 3시. The native Korean number 3 is 셋, but we shorten it to 세 when we put it before a counter like 시. The last consonant, 시옷, of 셋 disappeared when it meets the counting unit. When you add 하나, 1, 둘, 2, 셋, 3, 넷, 4 with counting units, the last vowel or consonant of each number will disappear. So 하나 is 1, but 1 o'clock is 1시. When 하나 meets the counting unit 시, the last vowel 아 disappears. 둘 is 2, but 2 o'clock is 2시. The last consonant 리을 disappeared. 넷 is 4, but 4 o'clock is 4시. Same thing here. The last consonant 시옷 disappeared. This rule is only for number 1 to 4. Otherwise, it is simply the Korean number plus 시. 10시, 10 o'clock. 7시, 7 o'clock. Now that you know how to say the hour, let's say the minute. The counter for minutes in Korean is 분. Be sure to use a Chinese-based number with this counter. Do you know how to say 3:10 in Korean? It's just 3시 10분. 3 in native numbers, plus the word for hour, 3시. Then 10 in Chinese numbers, 10. And finally the word for minutes, 분. 3시 10분. A little confusing, right? Don't worry, you will get the hang of it soon enough. Just remember that for hours we use Korean numbers, and for minutes we use Chinese numbers. Now it's time for Amy's insights. Here are some other suffixes used to count things. 명 for people, 한 명, 두 명. 번 for the number of times something happens. 한 번, 두 번. In the next lesson, we're finally going to break 10 and learn the numbers from 11 to 100. You definitely don't want to miss it. So join us next time for more 3분 한국어. 다음에 또 만나요.
덕수궁 돌담길, Stonewall Walkway. Do you know about 덕수궁 돌담길? 덕수궁 돌담길 means 덕수궁 Stonewall Walkway. In Korea, it's believed that couples who walk down this Stonewall Walkway will break up soon. It's because there used to be a divorce court near this walkway. Now the building houses the Seoul Museum of Art. 데이트할 때에는 덕수궁 돌담길을 걷지 않을 거예요. I'll never walk by the 덕수궁 Stonewall Walkway when dating. 비 오는 날 결혼식, wedding on a rainy day. Do you know about 비 오는 날 결혼식? 비 오는 날 결혼식 means wedding on a rainy day. In Korea, it's believed that if your wedding is on a rainy day, you will live happily. It's because rain is essential for plants to grow, so people relate rain to growing happiness. In reality, people say this just to make couples feel better when it rains on their wedding day. 결혼식 날 비가 오면 부부가 잘 산다. If it rains on a couple's wedding day, they will live happily.
Click here to go to KoreanClass101.com to learn more.
선풍기 질식사, fan death. Do you know about 선풍기 질식사? 선풍기 질식사 means fan death. In Korea, it's believed sleeping inside a closed room with a fan on will make you die because of hypothermia. It's because of false reports by the media that identified some death which occurred in summer as being caused by hypothermia due to using a fan. 더운 여름 밤에는 선풍기를 틀고 자지 마세요. During hot summer nights, don't sleep with the fan on. 연 먹기, eating taffy. Do you know about 연 먹기? 연 먹기 means eating taffy. In Korea, it's believed that eating 엿 or Korean taffy will help you pass an exam. It's because the Korean verb 붙다 has multiple meanings, including pass and stick. So Korean people believe eating a sticky taffy will also help you pass an exam because it shares the same verb. 한국 사람들은 수험생에게 엿을 선물합니다. Korean people give taffy as a gift to test takers.
Click here to go to KoreanClass101.com to learn more.
숫자 4, the number 4. Do you know about 숫자 4? 숫자 4 means the number 4. In Korea, it's believed that the number 4 is a symbol of bad luck. In many elevators, the first floor is written as F, and some buildings do not even have the fourth floor. It's because the Sino-Korean words for 4 and death sound the same, so people tend to associate the number 4 with death or bad luck. 한국 사람들은 숫자 4를 보면 죽음을 떠올립니다. When Korean people see the number 4, they think of death. 돼지꿈, pig dream. Do you know about 돼지꿈? 돼지꿈 means pig dream. In Korea, it's believed that if a pig appears in your dream, it means you're going to have good luck. That's why some Korean people buy a lottery ticket after they dream of pigs. It's because the pig symbolizes wealth and luck, since in the past, only rich people could eat pork. Thus, people believe pig dreams tell them that a lot of money is on the way. 돼지꿈은 돈과 행운을 의미합니다. Dreaming of pigs is related to money and luck.
Click here to go to KoreanClass101.com to learn more.
신발 선물, shoes as a gift. Do you know about 신발 선물? 신발 선물 means shoes as a gift. In Korea, it's believed that giving shoes to your girlfriend or boyfriend would make them run away. It's because brand new shoes will make someone run or walk. For that reason, Korean people don't give shoes as a gift to their loved one. 애인 사이에는 신발 선물을 하는 게 아니에요. It's better not to give shoes as gifts between lovers. 똥 밟기, stepping on feces. Do you know about 똥 밟기? 똥 밟기 means stepping on feces. In Korea, it's believed that if you step on poop, it'll bring you luck. It's because manure was valuable in agricultural societies. So until this day, feces symbolizes money and luck. 한국 사람들은 똥을 밟으면 재수가 좋다고 믿습니다. Korean people believe that stepping on poop brings luck.
Did you enjoy the series on Korean superstitions? Click here to go to koreanclass101.com to learn more.
닭날개, chicken wings. Do you know about 닭날개? 닭날개 means chicken wings. In Korea, it's believed that offering chicken wings to your husband or boyfriend will make him cheat on you. It's because the wings could make him fly away. In Korean, the word 바람 means wind, but also cheating on a loved one. This is why people connect chicken wings with someone cheating, because wings and wind infers one flying away. 닭날개를 좋아하는 남자는 바람 피울지 몰라요. A man who likes chicken wings may cheat on you. 떨어지는 꿈, falling dreams. Do you know about 떨어지는 꿈? 떨어지는 꿈 means falling dreams. In Korea, it's believed that if you fall in your dream, you grow tall. It's because teenagers who are in growth spurts tend to have falling dreams. 한국 사람들은 떨어지는 꿈을 꾸면 키가 큰다고 믿습니다. Korean people believe that if you fall in your dream, you grow tall.
Click here to go to koreanclass101.com to learn more.
Expand your vocabulary with our Core 2000 Words ebook. It's free and packed with essential expressions that you'll use on a daily basis. Start building your vocabulary today. Click the link in the description below to download your free Korean ebook before it's gone. Expand your vocabulary with our Core 2000 Words ebook. It's free and packed with essential expressions that you'll use on a daily basis. Start building your vocabulary today. Click the link in the description below to download your free Korean ebook before it's gone.
Hi everybody, my name is Yin. Welcome to the 2000 Core Korean Words and Phrases video series. Each lesson will help you learn new words, practice, and review what you've learned. Okay, let's get started. First is 보통 열차, local train. 보통 열차, 보통 열차. local train. 승강장에 있는 보통 열차. local train at the platform. 승강장에 있는 보통 열차. 시간표. timetable. 시간표. 시간표. timetable. 시간표를 확인하다. check the timetable. 시간표를 확인하다. 표검사. ticket inspection. 표검사. 표검사. ticket inspection. 각 역에서 표검사를 하니까 표를 잘 가지고 있으세요. Keep your ticket handy for a ticket inspection at each stop. 각 역에서 표 검사를 하니까 표를 잘 가지고 있으세요. 개찰구. ticket gate. 개찰구. 개찰구. ticket gate. 전자개찰구. electronic ticket gate. 전자개찰구. 승강장. platform. 승강장. 승강장. platform. 기차 승강장. train platform. 기차 승강장. 티켓 발매기. ticket machine. 티켓 발매기. 티켓 발매기. ticket machine. 티켓 발매기가 고장났습니다. The ticket machine is broken. 티켓 발매기가 고장 났습니다. 매표소. ticket booth. 매표소. 매표소. ticket booth. 빈 매표소. empty ticket booth. 빈 매표소. 인쇄하다. print. 인쇄하다. 인쇄하다. print. 문서를 인쇄하다. print a document. 문서를 인쇄하다. 출판하다. publish. 출판하다. 출판하다. publish. 책을 출판하다. publish a book. 책을 출판하다. pamphlet. 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 팸플릿을 나누어 주다. hand out a pamphlet. 팸플릿을 나누어 주다. Let's review. Respond to the prompts by speaking aloud. First, you will hear a word or phrase in English. Respond in Korean, then repeat after me, focusing on pronunciation. Ready? Do you remember how to say local train? 보통 열차. 보통 열차. And how to say timetable? 시간표. 시간표. What about ticket inspection? 표검사. 표검사. Do you remember how to say ticket gate? 개찰구. 개찰구. Let's try platform. 승강장. 승강장. What about ticket machine? 티켓 발매기. 티켓 발매기. Now, let's see if you remember how to say ticket booth. 매표소. 매표소. Another one. What about print? 인쇄하다. 인쇄하다. Do you remember how to say publish? 출판하다. 출판하다. And finally, do you remember how to say pamphlet? pamphlet. pamphlet. Well done. See you next time. 잘 가요. Hi everybody, my name's Yeon. Welcome to the 2000 Core Korean Words and Phrases video series. Each lesson will help you learn new words, practice, and review what you've learned. Okay, let's get started. First is lobby, 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 호텔 로비, hotel lobby, 호텔 로비, 모닝콜 서비스, wake up service, 모닝콜 서비스, 모닝콜 서비스, wake up service. 저는 6시에 모닝콜 서비스 전화를 받았습니다. I used the wake up service to call me at 6 o'clock a.m. 저는 6시에 모닝콜 서비스 전화를 받았습니다. 스위트룸, 스위트, 스위트룸, 스위트룸, 스위트, 호텔 스위트룸, 호텔 스위트, 호텔 스위트룸, 사이클링, 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 사이클링 대회, 사이클링 레이스, 사이클링 대회, 자동차 경주, auto racing, 자동차 경주, 자동차 경주, auto racing, 자동차 경주 트랙 위 경주용 자동차, racing car on an auto racing track, 자동차 경주 트랙 위의 경주용 자동차, 스카치 테이프, 스카치 테이프, 스카치 테이프, 스카치 테이프, 스카치 테이프, 스카치 테이프 1개, roll of scotch tape, 스카치 테이프 1개, 태어나다, be born, 태어나다, 태어나다, be born. 저는 1980년에 태어났습니다. I was born in 1980. 저는 1980년에 태어났습니다. 취직하다, get a job, 취직하다, 취직하다, get a job. 제가 드디어 취직했어요. I finally got a job. 제가 드디어 취직했어요. 죽다, die, 죽다, 죽다, die. 질병으로 죽다, die of an illness. 질병으로 죽다, 도쿄, Tokyo, 도쿄, 도쿄, Tokyo. 일본 도쿄,
Tokyo, Japan. 일본, 도쿄. Let's review. Respond to the prompts by speaking aloud. First, you will hear a word or phrase in English. Respond in Korean, then repeat after me, focusing on pronunciation. Ready? Do you remember how to say lobby? 로비. 로비. And how to say wake up service? 모닝콜 서비스. 모닝콜 서비스. What about suite? 스위트룸. 스위트룸. Do you remember how to say cycling? 사이클링. 사이클링. Let's try auto racing. 자동차 경주. 자동차 경주. What about scotch tape? 스카치 테이프. 스카치 테이프. Now, let's see if you remember how to say be born. 태어나다. 태어나다. Another one. What about get a job? 취직하다. 취직하다. Do you remember how to say die? 죽다. 죽다. And finally, do you remember how to say Tokyo? 도쿄. 도쿄. Well done. See you next time. 잘 가요.
Hi everyone, I'm Jae-hee. Welcome back to Korean Holiday Words. In this video, we'll be talking about one of the most important and biggest holidays in South Korea, which is Seollal, the Lunar New Year's Day. Let's see. Seollal, Korean New Year. Seollal, Korean New Year. So, there are two New Year's Day in South Korea, which is Shinjeong, the New Year's Day based on solar calendar, and the other one is Seollal, the Lunar New Year's Day. So it usually falls in late January or February because it's based on lunar calendar. So using this word, you can say 설날은 음력 1월 1일입니다. Lunar New Year's Day is on January 1st in lunar calendar. 제사, memorial to ancestors. So 제사, memorials to ancestors, and is one of the big events in Seollal, New Year's Day. So people prepare food on the big table, fish, meat, fruits, rice, and something that ancestors like grandfather, grandmothers liked. And then whole family gather together and bow to the ancestors, like considering that they are sitting behind the table to show the respect and show their thankfulness to the ancestors. 설날에는 제사를 지내기 위해서 큰 집에 갑니다, which means on a New Year's Day, we go to the big house to have the memorial to ancestors. Here I use the word 큰 집, which literally means big house, which can be something like the house which has the oldest son of the family. 새해 복 많이 받으세요. Please receive a lot of luck in the new year. Like you say Happy New Year on New Year's Day or New Year's Eve to friends, to your family. You can use this phrase to anyone you meet on the New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. So 새해 복 많이 받으세요 literally means please receive a lot of luck in the New Year's Day, or you can translate it as Happy New Year. With friends, because this phrase is in formal Korean, you can convert it into informal Korean and say 새해 복 많이 받아 to your friends to mean Happy New Year. In a sentence, you can say 새해 복 많이 받으세요 라고 이야기하면서 할아버지에게 절을 했습니다, which means I bow to my grandfather saying Happy New Year. 떡국, 전. 떡국 and 전, the traditional foods eaten during 설날. 떡국 means a rice cake soup. So 떡 means rice cake and 국 means soup. So the soup has a lot of rice cakes inside. And it tastes a little bit salty because it has seaweed inside too. And it's considered that if you have one bottle of rice cake soup, 떡국, then you get 1 year older this year. So when I was a kid, I wanted to get older and older faster than the other, my friends. So I just had 2 or 3 bowls of 떡국, rice cake soup, so that I can be like 2 years older than my friends. And the other food is 전. 전 is kind of pancake with beef, meat, very small one with the vegetables too. So it's very oily but very tasty. So if you visit someone's house on New Year's Day, or if you go to traditional market, you can easily get 전 and try it. In a sentence, we can say 설날 전날에 어머니가 떡국과 전을 만드셨습니다, which means on New Year's Eve, my mother prepared rice cake soup and 전. 윷, 윷놀이, traditional board game played during Korean New Year. So we have a special board game for New Year's Day, which is called 윷놀이. 윷 is kind of the wood stick, which has like upper side is rounded and bottom side is flat. And for the game, we throw out 5 sticks, 5 윷, and see how many sticks have rounded side up and flat side down. The rule is very simple, so I believe you'll be able to master it very easily, and it's very fun. Like it takes about 30 minutes to finish the game, and with the multiple players, you can actually group them into 2 and play it all together with 10 or 20 people at the same time. In a sentence, you can say something like 윷놀이를 하기 위해서 집 밖으로 나갔습니다, which means I went outside home to play the 윷놀이. Okay, that's all the words about 설날, New Year's Day in South Korea. If you have any questions, leave them below and please make sure to subscribe. I'll see you next time. 새해 복 많이 받으세요. Happy New Year! Hi everyone, welcome back to Korean Weekly Words Holiday Edition. In this video, we'll be talking about the very first holiday of the year, which is New Year's Day. Actually, there are 2 different versions of the New Year's Day, and in this video, we'll be talking about both. 설날, New Year's Day. In Korean, there are New Year's Day and Old New Year's Day. The new New Year's Day is called 신정, and that is for January 1st in solar calendar. And 구정, Old New Year's Day, is for the first day of January in lunar calendar. But if you just simply say 설날, New Year's Day, people will consider that you are talking about traditional New Year's Day. So in a sentence, you can say 설날에 어디에 갈 예정이에요? Where are you planning to go on New Year's Day? 설빔, New Year's dress. Not many people have hanbok, Korean traditional dresses, so that means that not many people wear 설빔 these days on New Year's Day. So in a sentence, we can say 조카에게 설빔을 선물로 주었습니다, which means that I gave New Year's dress as a gift to my nephew. 세배, New Year's bow. On the day, the grandparents will be sitting in front of all family, and each member of the family will give the bow to the grandparents. So in the case, the bow is called 세배. So in a sentence, you can say 할아버지에게 세배를 하고 용돈을 받았습니다, which means that I gave the New Year's bow to my grandfather and received the allowance. So that kind of allowance, 용돈, is also called 세뱃돈, the money for New Year's bow. It's not the allowance that you can just get usually. It's the money from the grandparents to grandsons or sons and daughters with a wish to their health. So, like if you're a guy, you have to put your left hand over right hand and have to do the bow like that. And you have to wait for 3 seconds and just come back. If you are women, they're a little bit different, but you have to make sure that you put your right hand over left hand if you're a woman. 차례, ancestors' memorial services. So not only giving the bow to the grandparents who are still alive, we also give the New Year's bow to the ancestors too. If someone has a big family, they usually have the memorial services, which is called 차례, and put the fruits and fishes and all the different types of dishes on the table for the ancestors. And all the family members, including grandparents, the oldest family member of the family, also give the bow, New Year's bow, 세배, to the table, thinking that their ancestors should be there and celebrate the holiday together. So these days, it kind of depends on the culture of the family, so you will see. So in a sentence, you can say, 어머니는 새해 전날에 차례상을 준비했습니다. My mother prepared for the ancestors' memorial services the day before the New Year's Day. 나이를 하나 더 먹는다. I ate one more year. We use this actually a lot. When we say we got 1 year older, we actually use the verb 먹다, meaning to eat. So I can say 나이를 하나 더 먹었어, which means that I got 1 year older, or but literally means that I ate one more year. I'm not sure why we started using this verb, but I think it's because first, everyone in South Korea, we get 1 year older on New Year's Day all together. No matter when your actual birthday is, in Korea, everyone gets 1 year older on the same day, which is New Year's Day. And on New Year's Day, we eat the soup with rice cake. And there's some saying that like if you have 1 bowl of rice cake soup, then you can get 1 year older. If you have 2, you can get 2 years older. I think it's kind of related to this phrase. So when I was a kid, I ate, I think 5 bowls at the maximum because I want to be adult quickly. So in the case, I think I can say 나이를 하나 더 먹기 위해서 떡국을 한 접시 먹었습니다. Which means that I ate 1 dish of rice cake soup to get 1 year older. Okay, that's all the words about New Year's Day. How many dishes of rice cake soup, 떡국, do you want to have? Please leave us a comment in Korean. Make sure to visit our website and we'll see you next time. 다음 시간에 뵙겠습니다. 안녕히 계세요.
Want to speed up your language learning? Get access to all of our best PDF cheat sheets for free. Just click the link in the description and sign up for your free lifetime account right now.
Hello. 안녕. 안녕.
Good afternoon.
안녕하세요. 안녕하세요.
Good evening.
안녕하세요. 안녕하세요.
Good morning. 좋은 아침이에요. 좋은 아침이에요.
Thank you.
고마워. 고마워. I'm sorry.
미안해요. 미안해요.
Where is the bathroom?
화장실은 어디에 있습니까? 화장실은 어디에 있습니까?
Nice to meet you.
만나서 반가워요. 만나서 반가워요. How are you?
어떻게 지내세요? 어떻게 지내세요?
I'm good.
잘 지내요. 잘 지내요.
Goodbye.
잘 가요. 잘 가요.
How much is this?
얼마입니까? 얼마입니까?
Delicious. 맛있어요. 맛있어요.
I'm fine. 괜찮아요. 괜찮아요.
May I sit here?
앉아도 돼요? 앉아도 돼요?
How long will you stay?
얼마나 있으실 겁니까? 얼마나 있으실 겁니까?
Don't worry.
걱정하지 마세요. 걱정하지 마세요.
It's okay.
괜찮아요. 괜찮아요.
Please forgive me.
제발 용서해 주세요. 제발 용서해 주세요.
I really appreciate it.
정말 감사합니다. 정말 감사합니다.
You're welcome.
괜찮아요. 괜찮아요.
Make yourself at home.
편하게 있으세요. 편하게 있으세요.
Long time no see.
오랜만이에요. 오랜만이에요.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
기다리게 해서 죄송해요. 기다리게 해서 죄송해요.
I have a fever.
열이 나요. 열이 나요.
Please?
제발. 제발.
Really?
정말이요? 정말이요?
What time is it?
몇 시예요? 몇 시예요?
Once again, please.
다시 한번 부탁합니다. 다시 한번 부탁합니다.
It's difficult.
어려워요. 어려워요.
I don't understand.
이해가 안 돼요. 이해가 안 돼요.
Slower, please.
더 천천히 부탁합니다. 더 천천히 부탁합니다.
Good night.
안녕히 주무세요. 안녕히 주무세요.
How have you been?
어떻게 지내셨어요? 어떻게 지내셨어요?
This is for you.
이거 당신에게 주는 거예요. 이거 당신에게 주는 거예요.
How old are you?
몇 살이세요? 몇 살이세요?
What is it?
이게 뭐예요? 이게 뭐예요?
What's your phone number?
전화번호가 뭐예요? 전화번호가 뭐예요?
Where are you from?
어디 출신이세요? 어디 출신이세요?
Where do you live?
어디에 사십니까? 어디에 사십니까?
Awesome.
대단하다. 대단하다.
Help.
도와줘. 도와줘.
I don't like it.
좋아하지 않아요. 좋아하지 않아요.
I like it.
좋아요. 좋아요.
Thank you very much.
대단히 감사합니다. 대단히 감사합니다.
It takes about 30 minutes by train.
기차로 30분 정도 걸려요. 기차로 30분 정도 걸려요.
I want a bottle of water.
물 한 병 주세요. 물 한 병 주세요.
I live in Los Angeles.
저는 로스앤젤레스에 살아요. 저는 로스앤젤레스에 살아요.
My vacation starts in 2 weeks.
2주 후면 방학이 시작돼요. 2주 후면 방학이 시작돼요.
I've changed.
나 많이 변했어. 나 많이 변했어.
I won't do it again.
다시는 안 그럴게. 다시는 안 그럴게.
In this video, you will learn 20 of the most common words and phrases in Korean. Hi everybody, my name is Sophie. Welcome to the 800 Core Korean Words and Phrases video series. This series will teach you the 800 most common words and phrases in Korean. But there is a twist. With each new lesson in this series, we will include the previous lessons at the end. So after you've learned the new words and phrases, stick around and review what you learned in previous lessons. Reviewing is one of the most important parts of learning a language. You can also get the full list right now at KoreanClass101.com. Click the link in the description to access more example sentences, create your own flashcard deck, and finally master Korean. Okay, let's get started. First is 깨트리다. break. 깨트리다. 깨트리다. break. 설거지를 하다가 접시 한 개를 깨트렸어요. I broke one of my plates while washing a dishes. 설거지를 하다가 접시 한 개를 깨트렸어요. 베이다. cut. 베이다. 베이다. cut. 남자아이는 넘어져 다리를 깊이 베었어요. The boy fell and has a deep cut on his leg. 남자아이는 넘어져 다리를 깊이 베었어요. 삐다. sprain. 삐다. 삐다. sprain. 운동선수는 발목을 삐었어요. The athlete sprained his ankle. 운동선수는 발목을 삐었어요. 전자레인지. microwave oven. 전자레인지. 전자레인지. microwave oven. 토스트를 만들기 위해서 전자레인지를 켰습니다. I turned on a microwave oven to make a toast. 토스트를 만들기 위해서 전자레인지를 켰습니다. 냉장고. refrigerator. 냉장고. 냉장고. refrigerator. 요즘에는 집집마다 김치 냉장고를 가지고 있습니다. These days, there's a kimchi refrigerator in every house. 요즘에는 집집마다 김치 냉장고를 가지고 있습니다. 청소기. vacuum cleaner. 청소기. 청소기. vacuum cleaner. 카펫을 깨끗하게 하기 위해 진공 청소기를 이용하세요. Use the vacuum cleaner to keep the carpets clean. 카펫을 깨끗하게 하기 위해 진공 청소기를 이용하세요. 땀. sweat. 땀. 땀. sweat. 땀을 정말 많이 흘렸어요. I sweated so much.
땀을 정말 많이 흘렸어요. 체크인, check-in, 체크인, 체크인, check-in. 밤 10시에 체크인 하겠습니다. I'll check in at 10 p.m. 밤 10시에 체크인 하겠습니다. 호실, room number. 호실, 호실, room number. 우리는 시티 호텔 717호실에 묵을 것입니다. We will be staying at the City Hotel room number 717. 우리는 시티 호텔 717호실에 묵을 것입니다. room key, room key, room key, room key, room key. 룸키를 잃어버리지 마세요. Don't lose your room key. 룸키를 잃어버리지 마세요. Morning call, wake up call. Morning call, morning call, wake up call. 여보세요. 아침 6시 15분 전에 모닝콜 해주세요. Hi, I'd like a wake-up call at 15 minutes to 6 in the morning. 여보세요. 아침 6시 15분 전에 모닝콜 해주세요. check out, check out, check out, check out, check out. 아침 10시 전에 체크아웃 해 주십시오. Please check out before 10 a.m. 아침 10시 전에 체크아웃 해 주십시오. 여튼, light, 여튼, 여튼, light. 옅은 색이 정말 잘 어울려요. Light colors really suit you well. 옅은 색이 정말 잘 어울려요. 금색, gold. 금색, 금색, gold. 저는 금색의 지갑을 갖고 싶어요. I want a gold-colored purse. 저는 금색의 지갑을 갖고 싶어요. 분홍색, pink. 분홍색, 분홍색, pink. 타올은 분홍색이었어요. The towel was pink. 타올은 분홍색이었어요. 은색, silver. 은색, 은색, silver. 그 은색 펜은 비싸 보여요. The silver-colored pen looks expensive. 그 은색 펜은 비싸 보여요. 베이지색, beige. 베이지색. 베이지색은 노란색을 띠는 옅은 크림색이에요. Beige is a pale cream color with a yellowish tint. 베이지색은 노란색을 띠는 옅은 크림색이에요. 라즈베리, raspberry, 라즈베리, 라즈베리, raspberry. 저는 라즈베리와 블루베리 아이스크림을 좋아해요. I adore the raspberry and blueberry ice cream. 저는 라즈베리와 블루베리 아이스크림을 좋아해요. 기침, cough, 기침, 기침, cough. 그녀는 밤새 기침하였다. She has been coughing all night. 그녀는 밤새 기침하였다. 마늘, garlic, 마늘, 마늘, garlic. 마늘이 들어간 음식은 건강에 좋아요. Food that has garlic in it is healthy. 마늘이 들어간 음식은 건강에 좋아요. Well done! In this lesson, you expanded your vocabulary and learned 20 new useful words. Click the link in the description and sign up for free at KoreanClass101.com to get access to the full list of the vocabulary you need for daily life conversations. You will also get example sentences, custom flashcard decks, and more learning resources. See you next time! 잘 가요!
여러분 안녕하세요. 노경진입니다. 여러분은 빼빼로라는 과자 알고 계세요? 기다란 막대기 모양 과자에 초콜릿을 덮어 만든 건데요. 꼭 알파벳 I나 숫자 1을 닮은 모습입니다. 그래서 한국에서는 빼빼로를 닮은 숫자 1이 가득한 11월 11일이 되면 주변 사람들과 함께 빼빼로를 주고받습니다. 이번 레슨에서는 11월 11일 빼빼로데이에 대해서 알아보겠습니다. 11월 11일은 빼빼로데이죠? 그럼 3이 2번 들어가 있는 3월 3일은 무슨 날일까요? 정답은 이 비디오 마지막에 알려드릴게요. 빼빼로데이 날 주인공은 뭐니 해도 과자 빼빼로겠죠? 그래서 이날이 되면 연인이나 친구들끼리 빼빼로를 주고받습니다. 또 가격이 별로 비싸지 않은 과자이기 때문에 회사 동료에게 나눠주는 경우도 많은데요. 그래서 빼빼로데이 날 퇴근하는 직장인들 가방 안을 보면 빼빼로 상자를 쉽게 찾아볼 수 있습니다. 빼빼로데이에는 과자뿐 아니라 빼빼로에 관련된 여러 가지 물건을 선물로 주고받기도 하는데요. 빼빼로 모양의 쿠션을 선물로 주기도 하고 종이로 된 빼빼로 상자를 붙여서 하트 모양으로 만든 다음 연인에게 선물을 주기도 합니다. 또 초콜릿으로 된 빼빼로 말고도 딸기맛 빼빼로, 아몬드 빼빼로 등 다양한 빼빼로 과자를 주고받기도 합니다. 빼빼로데이는 사실 빼빼로를 만드는 과자 회사의 마케팅으로 시작됐는데요. 그래서 빼빼로데이를 남들과 다르게 보내는 사람들도 있습니다. 이런 경우 11월 11일에 빼빼로 과자 대신 길쭉한 모양의 가래떡을 주고받는데요. 하얀색의 평범한 가래떡뿐만 아니라 빨간색, 노란색, 파란색 등 다양한 색깔의 가래떡을 선물하거나 가래떡으로 만든 음식을 만들어 선물하기도 한다고 하네요. 여러분 그거 아세요? 여자 중고등학생들은 빼빼로데이가 되면 빼빼로처럼 날씬해지자는 의미로 서로 이 과자를 선물한다고 합니다. 자, 그럼 여기서 오늘의 퀴즈의 정답 알려드릴게요. 숫자 3이 2개 들어있는 3월 3일은 바로 삼겹살 데이입니다. 그래서 이날은 평소보다 사람들이 삼겹살집을 많이 찾는다고 하네요. 이번 레슨 어떠셨어요? 새롭게 알게 된 내용들 많이 있으셨나요? 여러분의 나라에서는 빼빼로데이처럼 숫자 모양과 관련된 기념일이 있나요? koreanclass101.com 코멘트란에 남겨주세요. 마지막 레슨까지 함께 해주셔서 감사합니다. 안녕히 계세요.
Want to transform your driving time into language learning time? How much time do you spend in your car every day? 30 minutes? More than an hour? Why not put this huge amount of time to good use? Instead of just listening to the radio during your daily commute, you could be learning a new language instead. Here are 3 easy methods for learning a language in your car. You can put them to use right away with the help of our language learning program. First, you can listen to fun audio lessons by real teachers. Listening to lessons while in the car allows you to focus on the road as you listen and learn. In every one of our 3 to 15-minute lessons, our teachers teach you conversations, new phrases, and cultural points. Audio is the only learning medium that lets you learn and drive safely at the same time, so take advantage of all our audio lessons available. Second, you can set your lessons on autoplay and go hands-free. Our autoplay feature lets you keep your hands on the wheel without even reaching for your device. Just set your lessons to autoplay one by one with our Innovative Language 101 app, and never have to interrupt your focus on driving to switch to a new lesson. Third, you can repeat out loud and speak from your very first lesson. You want to speak a new language too, right? Well, you'll start learning conversations minutes into your lessons. All you have to do is listen and repeat out loud. Our teachers take you step by step through all of the words, phrases, translations, and grammar points. You're even prompted to speak out loud and repeat. The result? You understand it all and can speak your new language. Turn your commute into language learning time and have fun at the same time. Learning doesn't have to be a big commitment, like signing up for a college class. It can be fun and easy. In fact, it's as easy as pressing play. Our language learning programs will do the work for you. And with the exposure you get while driving on your daily commute, you'll be speaking and understanding real-life language quickly. The best part? You can finally learn without even changing your schedule. So if you're ready to finally learn a new language the fast, fun, and easy way, sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Signing up takes less than 30 seconds, and you'll start speaking from your very first lesson. If you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye!
Imagine you're in a hurry and need to get somewhere fast. You decide to take a taxi, but how do you do it? 안녕하세요, 이재입니다. Jae here. Anyone can learn how to use a taxi in Korea. In this lesson, you'll learn how. Mark and his family are on their way to a movie theater. Let's watch.
안녕하세요. 네, 어서 오세요. 홍대에 가주세요. 네, 쇼핑하러 가세요?
아니요, 영화 보러 가요.
아, 여기서 세워주세요. 네. 팀원이 되나요? 잠시만요. 이제 대주세요. 감사합니다.
Now the lesson focus. Here's how to take a taxi in Korea.
There are 3 types of taxis in Korea. Orange taxis are owned by a taxi company, silver taxis are privately owned by the driver, and black taxis are considered luxury vehicles. The fare in orange and silver taxis is reasonably priced, but drivers are hesitant to drive into small alleys or roads. The fare in black taxis is 1.5 times more expensive than the regular fare because the drivers are good-mannered and will drive anywhere. They will provide English-speaking drivers or access to interpretation services. To signal a taxi driver, simply raise your hand and wave it up and down. When the taxi arrives, open the door and take your seat. What did Mark say when he took the taxi? 안녕하세요. In Korea, it's okay to sit next to the driver even if you're riding alone. And if you're riding with someone older than you, ask the person to sit in the 상석 or upper seat. The upper seat is located behind the front passenger seat and is considered a more honorable seat. To give directions to the driver, say your destination and 가주세요. 홍대에 가주세요. Sometimes the driver may not know the location, In that situation, show them the map on your phone and say 여기인데요. It means it's here. Or if you have the address written on a piece of paper, give it to the taxi driver. The driver will enter the address into the navigation system to get the route. Once you've arrived, how can you say, please stop here? Listen to what Mark said. 여기서 세워주세요. It means, please stop here. When the taxi stops, check the price on the meter and say how you want to process the payment. Mark wanted to pay by T-money, the transportation card, so he said, T-money 되나요? If you already know you can pay by a transportation card, you can say T-money로 해주세요. It means I'll pay with T-money. When you want to pay using cash, say 현금으로 할게요. It means I'll pay with cash. Or if you want to pay by a credit card, first ask 카드 되나요? To mean is a credit card okay? Note that some private taxis don't accept credit cards. If the driver says yes, say 카드로 할게요, which means I'll pay with a credit card. Tipping is not necessary in Korean taxis, so you'll receive all of your change back. Like this quick lesson? Watch the full version at KoreanClass101.com to understand the whole dialogue. While you're there, learn about Korean culture with our audio lessons and cultural word lists. Sign up for your free lifetime account at KoreanClass101.com. 다음 시간에 뵙겠습니다. Imagine you're waiting in line at the movie ticketing counter. It's your turn to buy tickets next. What do you say? 안녕하세요, 이재입니다. Jerry here. Anyone can learn how to purchase movie tickets in Korea. In this lesson, you'll learn how. Mark and his family are buying tickets at the movie theater. Let's watch.
네, 다음 분.
슈퍼맨 영화 티켓을 사고 싶은데요.
시간은 언제가 좋으세요?
오늘 오후 3시로 해주세요.
몇 분이세요?
4명입니다.
골드 클래스요?
아니요. 그냥 일반 상영관으로 해주세요.
자리는 어떻게 드릴까요?
가운데 있는 자리로 주세요. Now the lesson focus. Here's how to purchase movie tickets in Korea. There are many special types of movie theaters in Korea. These include IMAX, 4DX, and luxurious class. 4DX theaters feature moving and vibrating movie seats that make screenings more interactive. If you're watching an action movie or racing movie, 4DX is a must-try. It costs 1.5 times more than regular tickets. At most chain theaters, you can sit in special theaters with gold class and luxurious class level seats. At these theaters, you can find comfortable couches, seats, and high quality service. It costs 3 times more than regular theaters. Gold and luxurious seats are great for dates because you can have items like wine delivered to your seat. And if you pay extra, you can have your pictures printed on the ticket to create a special gift. After you choose which class you want to see the movie, you can choose the movie and your screening time. Hear what Mark said first. 슈퍼맨 영화 티켓을 사고 싶은데요. It means, I want to buy movie tickets for Superman. You can replace this part with the movie that you want to see. Then, you can say what time you want to see the movie. In the dialogue, Mark said, 오늘 오후 3시로 해주세요. 3 p.m. today, please. When you purchase tickets at the movie theater or buy them on your mobile application, you can choose where to sit. In Korea, all seats are assigned before the screening when you purchase your tickets. When purchasing your tickets, you'll be given the options 앞자리, front seat, 가운데 자리, middle seat, and 뒷자리, back seat. Most Koreans prefer seats in the middle, so it's good to choose seats in the back if you want to avoid crowded areas. In Korea, you can also reserve and purchase tickets from your smartphone. Each theater has its own respective application that you can download. Once you download the app, choose the theater closest to you and the film you want to see. When navigating theater applications, look for the words 극장 or theater, 상영관 or screen, and 예약하기 or reserve. If you can find and understand these words, it will be easy to reserve your tickets over the phone.
Like this quick lesson? Watch the full version at KoreanClass101.com to understand the whole dialogue. While you're there, learn about Korean culture with our audio lessons and cultural word list. Sign up for your free lifetime account at KoreanClass101.com. 다음 시간에 뵙겠습니다.
안녕하세요, Amy예요. 반가워요. Hi everybody, I'm Amy. Welcome to KoreanClass101.com 3분 한국어, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Korean. In the last lesson, we learned the Chinese-based numbers from 1 to 10. Have you already forgotten them? I'll tell you again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's great that you can count to 10. But did you know there's a whole other way to do that? That's right. In addition to the numbers based on Chinese characters, there are also the native Korean numbers that we have been using before we even had Chinese characters. Here they are. 하나, 1, 하나. 둘, 2, 둘. 셋, 3, 셋. 넷, 4, 넷. 다섯, 5, 다섯. 여섯, 6, 여섯. 일곱, 7, 일곱. 여덟, 8, 여덟. 아홉, 9, 아홉. 열, 10, 열. Which one do we use? We use both. Some things are counted using Chinese-based numbers, and other things using native Korean numbers. For example, when telling time, we say the hour using a native Korean number and the minute using a Chinese-based number. So let's practice these numbers and learn how to say times too. Here's how to say the hour first. 3 o'clock is 3시. 3시. The native Korean number 3 is 셋, but we shorten it to 세 when we put it before a counter like 시. The last consonant, 시옷, of 셋 disappeared when it meets the counting unit. When you add 하나, 1, 둘, 2, 셋, 3, 넷, 4 with counting units, the last vowel or consonant of each number will disappear. So 하나 is 1, but 1 o'clock is 1시. When 하나 meets the counting unit 시, the last vowel 아 disappears. 둘 is 2, but 2 o'clock is 2시. The last consonant 리을 disappeared. 넷 is 4, but 4 o'clock is 4시. Same thing here. The last consonant 시옷 disappeared. This rule is only for number 1 to 4. Otherwise, it is simply the Korean number plus 시. 10시, 10 o'clock. 7시, 7 o'clock. Now that you know how to say the hour, let's say the minute. The counter for minutes in Korean is 분. Be sure to use a Chinese-based number with this counter. Do you know how to say 3:10 in Korean? It's just 3시 10분. 3 in native numbers, plus the word for hour, 3시. Then 10 in Chinese numbers, 10. And finally the word for minutes, 분. 3시 10분. A little confusing, right? Don't worry, you will get the hang of it soon enough. Just remember that for hours we use Korean numbers, and for minutes we use Chinese numbers. Now it's time for Amy's insights. Here are some other suffixes used to count things. 명 for people, 한 명, 두 명. 번, for the number of times something happens. 한 번, 두 번. In the next lesson, we're finally going to break 10 and learn the numbers from 11 to 100. You definitely don't want to miss it. So join us next time for more 3분 한국어. 다음에 또 만나요.
Expand your vocabulary with our Core 2000 Words ebook. It's free and packed with essential expressions that you'll use on a daily basis. Start building your vocabulary today. Click the link in the description below to download your free Korean ebook before it's gone.
Do you know how to count bags of rice? You'll find out at the end of this lesson. Hi everybody, I'm Alicia.
안녕하세요, 누경진입니다.
Welcome to Korean Counters for Beginners, where you'll learn how to count all sorts of different objects in Korean. Sungsae-nim, what counter will we learn in this lesson?
개.
First, let's take a look at what sorts of objects can be counted with this counter.
When counting inanimate objects in general, you can use this counter.
개.
This counter can be translated as thing in English. Although it's better to use the specific counters that we're going to learn in the following lessons, you can use this counter for any inanimate object in general. For example, you can count apples with this counter as well as pens. When you're not sure which counters to use for inanimate objects, you can simply use this one, but you can't use it when you're counting animate objects such as dogs or people. Okay, let's count from 1 to 10 with this counter. Sonseng-nim will give you the numbers one by one. Repeat after her.
한 개, 두 개, 세 개, 네 개, 다섯 개, 여섯 개, 일곱 개, 여덟 개, 아홉 개, 열 개.
Did you notice that the counter sounded different when she read it for the numbers 5 to 10? Those numbers have the batchim, or the final consonant in a Korean syllable, so it makes the counters sound stronger, a process that is called fortis. Let's hear them once again.
다섯 개, 낫 다섯 개, 여섯 개, 낫 여섯 개, 일곱 개, 낫 일곱 개, 여덟 개, 낫 여덟 개, 아홉 개, 낫 아홉 개, 열 개, 낫 열 개.
Okay, now let's take a look at some sample sentences using this counter.
사과 세 개를 살 겁니다.
I'll buy 3 apples.
펜 다섯 개 주세요.
Can you give me 5 pens, please?
건물이 10개 있습니다.
There are 10 buildings.
Now it's time for a quiz. I'm going to ask you a question in English. Please answer in Korean. Are you ready? Make sure to use the right counter.
How many umbrellas are there?
우산이 10개 있습니다.
How many computers do you have?
컴퓨터를 2개 갖고 있습니다.
Do you know the special counter for bags of rice? Rice is the main ingredient in Korean dishes, so it has a special counter just for the bags. The answer is
가마.
You need to use this counter to specify how many bags of rice. If you say
쌀 한 가마 주세요.
It means, please give me 1 bag of rice. When you count a grain of rice, you can use the counter tol instead. Okay, everyone, that's it for this lesson. I'll see you next time.
Hello, and welcome to Introduction to Korean. My name is Alicia, and I'm joined by...
Hi everyone, I'm Jae-hui. In this series, you'll learn everything you need to know to get started learning Korean.
That's right, and we're here to help guide you through your journey. In this lesson, you'll learn why you should start learning a new language, why it should be Korean in particular, and how to get started.
Let's begin with the most obvious question. Why learn a new language?
There are countless reasons, but perhaps the biggest one of all is that it could actually change your life. Learning a new language unlocks new pathways that are off limits to you now. There are certain things that you simply cannot do without having the technical or cultural skills that come from learning a new language.
Like working or living in another country.
Knowing another language provides you with greater job opportunities. It gives you the freedom to move to another country halfway around the world to earn a living, or better yet, build a career from it, rather than being stuck in one place. Language allows you to visit or live in places that you may never have even considered going simply because that wasn't a possibility for you. Knowing another language simply gives you more options to choose from.
And learning a new language also helps you to be more open-minded and see the world from a new perspective.
Language and culture go hand in hand. The world is a big place, and by broadening your understanding of other cultures, it allows you to be more empathetic and understanding of the many different ways that people live their lives. With language, you're able to see and experience more, which helps you to grow as a person.
Learning a new language also improves your memory.
Several studies have consistently shown that those who study another language have improved memory as opposed to those who didn't learn another language. Learning another language also keeps your brain healthy by significantly delaying the onset of Alzheimer's and dementia. This difference can be as much as 4 to 5 more years of quality life.
And those are just some of the reasons you should learn another language. The list just goes on and on.
Now you know the benefits of studying another language, but why should you learn Korean in particular?
Have you heard of Gangnam Style, the biggest hit song in 2012? The hit drama My Love from the Stars? Or popular boy bands Big Bang or EXO? The one thing they all have in common is that they are all part of Korean pop culture.
Korean pop culture is trending worldwide. K-pop artists are performing to sold-out shows all over the world. Korean dramas and movies are being remade, not just in Asia, but in Western countries as well, such as the United States.
K-pop stars also influence the fashion industry, as the clothing and accessories worn by K-pop singers and TV stars tend to sell out instantly worldwide.
Learning Korean, then, will allow you to take in all that Korean pop culture has to offer.
And contrary to popular belief, Korean is not a difficult language. Unlike some other Asian languages which require you to learn thousands of characters, Korean characters, known as Hangul, acts more like an alphabet, so it's much easier to learn.
And did you know that Korea is one of the highest-ranked countries in terms of innovation?
That's right. Korea is one of the most innovative countries in the world. It's also one of the largest economies in Asia. But did you also know that Korea is one of the easiest countries in the world to do business in?
Korea is one of the top-ranking countries in the World Bank's Ease of Doing Business Index, meaning it's very easy for foreign companies to do business in Korea.
Knowing Korean opens up many business opportunities. Understanding the language, the business etiquette, and work culture in Korea is essential in achieving success in the world of business. Oftentimes, it could even make or break an important business deal. Knowing Korean will put you ahead of the pack.
Okay then, we've talked about why you should start learning a language and why you should start learning Korean, but how should they get started, Jay?
Well, it's as simple as learning your first word in Korean and building up from there.
The good news, though, is that you already know some Korean.
피자, 아이스크림, 데이트.
There are many English loanwords that are used in Korean today. Even without teaching you any Korean, there's a good chance that you'll still recognize these Korean loanwords.
Let's teach you something that you might not know, but it's very useful. 반가워요. It means nice to meet you in Korean.
That's a useful phrase. Can you explain a little bit about what these characters are, though?
Sure. That's actually the Korean alphabet that we mentioned earlier called Hangul. And 반가워요 is a good phrase to know as it shows the various ways Hangul can be written, with a 받침 arranged horizontally from left to right, using a combination of two vowels and arranged top to bottom.
You'll learn about the grammatical rules and the writing system eventually, but for now, let's focus on practicing this phrase. Listen and repeat after Jay.
반가워요.
Now you try.
반가워요.
Your turn again.
반가워요.
Well done. Now you know how to say nice to meet you in Korean. We've covered a lot of things already, so why don't we wrap up the first lesson and recap what we've learned? In this lesson, you learned that studying another language has many benefits, such as providing new job and business opportunities. Learning Korean will help you understand more about Korean pop culture, And to say nice to meet you in Korean, it's
반가워요.
In the next lesson, we're going to demystify Korean pronunciation by taking a look at the sounds of Korean. So be sure to watch the next video. See you in the next lesson. Bye!
다음에 또 만나요.
Hi! Welcome to Introduction to Korean. My name is Alicia, and I'm joined by...
Hi everyone, I'm Jae-hui.
In this lesson, you'll learn the basics of Korean pronunciation. Pronunciation refers to the manner in which a word is spoken, so don't focus on reading what's on screen. Instead, focus on listening and repeating. Korean is referred to as a syllable-timed language. What this means is that the syllables in Korean follow each other at regular intervals, usually with the same amount of time allocated for each syllable.
고마워요. 고마워요.
Each syllable is pronounced for an equal amount of time.
고마워요.
Since Korean is a syllable-timed language, there is no word stress. English, on the other hand, is a stress-timed language. Syllables that are stressed are valued greater than syllables that are unstressed. Individual. The stressed syllable vi in individual is deemed more important, so it's pronounced longer than all other syllables. Listen to it again. Individual. This gives English a Morse code-like rhythm, where the pace is sometimes fast and at other times slow. Compare this once again with Korean, which is even throughout.
고마워요.
Individual.
고마워요. 고마워요.
When pronouncing Korean words, focus on giving equal time to each syllable as you say the characters out loud. There are 10 basic vowel sounds in Korean, which are used to create a total of 21 vowel sound combinations. Let's take a look at how some of the basic vowels are pronounced.
아, 어, 오, 우, 으, 이.
There are also iotized vowel sounds in Korean. This simply means that there's an added Y sound.
야, 여, 요, 유.
Finally, there are diphthongs, which are two vowels pronounced closely together to form a gliding sound.
와, 워.
These are some of the basic vowel sounds in Korean. There are 14 basic consonants that produce a total 19 consonant sounds in Korean. All of these sounds are categorized into nasal, plain, aspirated, or tense sounds. You can think of these categories as going from soft to harder sounding consonants. Nasal consonants are consonant sounds which are pronounced through the nose. These consist of M, N, and NG type sounds.
느, 무, 으.
Plain consonant sounds are called that because they do not have special features added to them. Think of the T sound in stand or the P sound in span.
그, 드, 브, 스, 즈.
Aspirated consonant sounds, on the other hand, have an added turbulent sound. These sounds are like the English T sounds in tuck or take or the P in puck.
크, 트, 프, 츠, 흐.
Aspirated sounds are pronounced with a big burst of air, unlike plain sounds which do not have this quality. Compare the two categories of sounds.
그, 크, 느, 트, 브, 프.
Tense consonants, also known as double consonants, are pronounced with a stiffer voice. More pressure is built up and it's released much more quickly than plain sounds.
끄, 뜨, 브, 스, 즈.
Korean has a handful of sounds that are similar to English. They're not identical, however, so don't make the mistake of pronouncing them as such.
One of the most unique sounds in Korean is the consonant 리을. 르.
This consonant is often romanized as an R or an L, but there isn't an equivalent sound in English.
라마.
This sound is actually somewhere between an L and an R sound. When pronouncing this sound, your tongue should strike the gum ridge behind your upper teeth in a quick, rapid motion. Listen and repeat after Jay.
르, 르, 라마, 라마.
Well done! Let's wrap up this lesson by recapping what we've learned. In this lesson, you learn that Korean is a syllable-timed language. You also learn the different categories for vowel and consonant sounds in Korean. And you discovered that there are some consonant sounds which do not have an English equivalent. We've covered only the basics of Korean pronunciation. If you're interested in learning more, check out the entire course we created named the Ultimate Korean Pronunciation Guide. In that course, we cover and break down all the sounds in the Korean language, showing you mouth and tongue positioning and giving you tips to help you perfect your Korean pronunciation. In the next lesson, we'll introduce you to the basics of Korean grammar, where you'll learn about Korean word order and how to build basic phrases in Korean. See you in the next lesson. Bye!
다음에 또 만나요.
Hi! Welcome to Introduction to Korean. My name is Alicia, and I'm joined by...
Hi everyone, I'm Jae-hee.
In this lesson, you'll learn the basics of Korean grammar. Word order refers to the order in which words are structured to form a sentence in a given language. Consider the English sentence, I saw a movie. But first, let's remove the article a here for simplicity. So we're just left with I saw movie. The basic word order for English is subject, verb, object, or SVO for short. If we break down the English sentence, I saw a movie, we can see that the subject I is presented first, followed by the verb saw, and then finally the object movie is positioned last. This is the basic word order for sentences in English.
Now, let's compare the same sentence, I saw a movie, in Korean. 나는 영화를 봤어요. If we break down the Korean sentence, we get the subject 나, meaning I, then comes the object 영화, meaning movie, and finally we have the verb 봤어요, meaning saw. The word order for Korean then is subject, object, verb, or SOV for short.
In both languages, the subject is presented first. In English, though, it's followed by the verb and then the object, compared to the object being first and the verb last in Korean. The same sentence in Korean is essentially I movie saw, subject first, then object and verb last, SOV. This is the basic word order for sentences in Korean.
Okay, let's move on to the next section.
English is what is called a subject-prominent language. This simply means that the subject is slightly more important than other components in the sentence. It's the key piece of information other components in the sentence relate to. Who is doing the action is slightly more important than what is being done or which object it's been done to in English. If we had to slowly remove pieces of information from a sentence while trying to keep its essence intact, logically we would do so in order of least important to most important. If we were to omit the subject, we would get saw a movie, which sounds strange. On the other hand, if we were to omit the object instead, the sentence would become I saw. Even though in each instance we omitted a piece of information, the reason I saw sounds less strange is because we've yet to break any grammatical rules, and so there's still potential for the sentence fragment to become a complete sentence and to become grammatically correct. Since the latter is logical, this indicates that the subject is more important than the object in English. The same is true if we had omitted the verb. Since the subject is the integral component in the sentence, this makes English a subject-prominent language.
Korean, on the other hand, is a topic-prominent language. Unlike English, the focus of each Korean sentence is the topic, not the subject. Essentially, the watched a movie portion, 영화를 봤어요, is the main focus of the sentence. The subject I can be omitted.
In fact, if it's obvious what the subject is, or if it's already been established, it's quite normal to omit the subject from the conversation altogether in Korean. Let's look at this aspect in a bit more detail. More often than not, if you wanted to say, I saw a movie in Korean, you would not say,
나는 영화를 봤어요.
Instead, you would more likely say, movie saw in Korean.
영화를 봤어요.
Korean is a topic-prominent language. Thus, the information to be shared is the act of seeing a movie. The subject is less important and is usually omitted altogether. Most Korean sentences are constructed and spoken like this in real life.
영화를 봤어요.
On the other hand, when it's unclear who or what the subject is, or if you wanted to place emphasis on the subject, like if you wanted to specify from a group of people that it was you who saw the movie, then you would include the subject.
제가 영화를 봤어요.
But more often than not, in spoken Korean, you can omit the subject, particularly if that subject is you.
선물을 샀어요. 택시를 타고 돌아왔어요.
Knowing this, we can easily express any simple action in Korean using just the object and the verb. Try to create the sentence, I ate an apple, from these sets of words.
먹었어요. 사과를.
Got it? The object goes first, so let's put apple here. And the verb goes last, so let's put ate at the end. Finally, we connect them using the appropriate particle. And that's it.
사과를 먹었어요.
Which means, I ate an apple in Korean.
사과를 먹었어요.
Well done. Let's wrap up this lesson by recapping what we've learned. In this lesson, you learned that Korean sentences are formed using a subject-object-verb, or SOV, word order. The most important aspect of Korean sentences is not the subject, but the topic of the sentence. Most sentences spoken in Korean will not actually contain a subject, especially if that subject is obvious. And lastly, you can create basic sentences in Korean by putting the object first and the verb last. We've covered only the very basics of Korean grammar. If you're interested in learning more, check out our Korean in 3 Minutes video series. In that course, we teach you useful phrases while covering the fundamentals of Korean grammar, and each lesson is only 3 minutes long. In the next lesson, we'll introduce you to the basics of Korean writing. See you in the next lesson. Bye!
다음에 또 만나요.
Hi! Welcome to Introduction to Korean. My name is Alicia, and I'm joined by...
Hi everyone, I'm Jae-hee.
In this lesson, you'll learn the basics of Korean writing. Similar to English, Korean also uses an alphabet. However, there is a big difference in the way Korean is written.
Unlike the English alphabet, where each letter stands alone, Korean consonants and vowels are combined and grouped together into blocks. Each block represents one syllable.
You can think of each block as a square which you need to fill in using consonants and vowels until you've created a syllable.
Every block will require a minimum of one consonant and one vowel to create a syllable.
Usually, though, Korean syllables will consist of 3 parts: the initial, medial, and final. Initials are written at the top left of the block. Initials will always be consonants.
Keep in mind, though, that this doesn't mean that syllables in Korean will always start with a consonant sound. It only means that vowels cannot be written in the initial position. A silent consonant could take this position, thus starting the syllable with a vowel sound.
Medials, on the other hand, will always be a vowel. It could be a single vowel or a double vowel, in which case it'll have a gliding sound, sometimes perceived as a Y or a W sound.
The most basic Korean block then would consist of a consonant-vowel combination. Ga.
Sometimes a block may include a final. Finals are always consonants and are positioned below the vowel at the bottom of the syllabic block. This means that the initial, medial, final structure would be a combination of a consonant, a vowel or double vowel, and a consonant. Here's a useful phrase which includes various syllabic block structures we've just discussed.
반가워.
As you can see, the first block contains the consonant-vowel-consonant format we just mentioned.
반.
The second block is the basic consonant-vowel format. The vowel is a vertical one, so the consonant is written on the left.
가.
The third block contains a double vowel, so the structure is initial-medial, with the initial being a consonant and the medial a double vowel.
워.
Altogether, it's
반가워.
There are 3 basic rules for writing Korean characters. They are written from left to right, top to bottom, and from outside to inside.
This means that when you start writing a syllable in Korean, you start at the top left corner of the block.
Start at the top left corner and work down to the bottom right. Usually, the topmost horizontal line would come first, followed by any vertical strokes. If the consonant starts with a vertical stroke, you would start from the top left and work your way down, followed by any horizontal strokes.
그. As the first consonant is a 기역, you'd start from the top left and move toward the right for the first stroke, then move downward.
With Korean vowels, similar rules apply. You go from left to right and top to bottom. Most vowels in Korean start with a vertical stroke, however, so you would usually work your way from top to bottom, then left to right.
아,
We said initials, or the consonant, were written first. So if you put these two characters together,
가,
with a horizontal vowel, you would write the initial or consonant first,
그,
followed by the vowel below.
우,
Together,
구,
if you had a final consonant, then the order would be
반,
and should the medial be a double vowel with both horizontal and vertical components, the horizontal vowel would be written first, followed by the vertical vowel to the right.
워.
There you have it. Now you know how to write Korean characters within a syllabic block. In this lesson, you learn the basic rules of Korean writing. You learn that Korean consonants and vowels are grouped together to form syllabic blocks. You learned that there are usually three parts to a syllable: the initial, which is always a consonant, a medial, which can be a vowel or a double vowel, and a final, which is always a consonant. And lastly, Korean characters are written from the top left to the bottom right.
That's all for this lesson. If you'd like to learn more about Korean writing, check out our 하나하나 Hangul series.
In the next lesson, you'll be entering Korean Boot Camp, where you'll learn useful beginner phrases to get you speaking Korean right away. See you in the next lesson. Bye!
다음에 또 만나요.
Hi! Welcome to Introduction to Korean. My name is Alicia, and I'm joined by...
Hi everyone, I'm Jae-hui.
In this lesson, we'll focus on teaching you some useful Korean words and phrases for absolute beginners.
Make sure to repeat the words out loud after I say the examples.
Are you ready? Let's get started. One of the best phrases to learn while studying a new language is one that expresses gratitude. If you had to learn only a single phrase, this would be it.
고마워요. It means thank you. 고마워요.
Keep repeating after Jay until you get it.
고마워요.
Your turn.
고마워요. 고마워요.
One last time.
고마워요.
Okay, the next phrase we'll teach you is also very useful. It's used to excuse yourself.
실례합니다. And it means excuse me. 실례합니다.
Use this phrase when you're out shopping and need help, or when you're making your way through the busy streets of Seoul.
실례합니다. 실례합니다.
Do you remember this consonant here? We discussed it in lesson 2. While this character is transcribed as an R and an L, don't pronounce it like an English R. Listen to how Jay is pronouncing this sound.
르,
It sounds like a mixture between an R and an L sound.
르, 르.
Altogether, it's...
실례합니다.
Okay, one last time.
실례합니다.
Now you can say thank you and excuse me in Korean. Let's move on. Another very important phrase to know is to ask where something is. This phrase is very useful, as you can use it to ask where the bathroom or the subway station is.
은, 는, 어디예요?
For example, if you want to ask, where is the bathroom?
화장실은 어디예요? 은, 는 is a topic marker which marks the place as the subject of the sentence. 은 is used if the character preceding it ends with a consonant. If the character preceding this phrase ends with a vowel, you use 는. 어디 means where. 예요 is a polite word that roughly translates to is.
Altogether, it's...
화장실은 어디예요?
Your turn.
화장실은 어디예요?
Next,
지하철역. 지하철역은 어디예요?
if you ask someone this question, they'll direct you to the closest subway station. If you'd like to ask where a specific subway station is, like Seoul Station for example, omit subway and place the location before station.
지하철역, 서울역. 서울역은 어디예요?
Next,
사우나,
sauna.
사우나. 사우나는 어디예요?
You can substitute almost anything and simply add
는 어디예요?
to ask where something is in Korean. In this final lesson, you learned how to say thank you, excuse me, and to ask where something is in Korean. And in this series, we introduced you to the basics of Korean pronunciation, grammar, writing, and more. Let's conclude with some parting advice from Jay and listen to some of his tips on how to learn Korean from a native Korean perspective.
The best way to learn Korean is to practice, practice, practice. First of all, don't try to fit Korean sounds into that of the English alphabet. One effective way to initially master Korean pronunciation is to watch Korean educational videos. Korean children need to learn their native language too, so educational programs for children as well as adults will help you figure out the vowel and consonant sounds. Watching modern Korean dramas and news programs is another sure way of increasing your Korean vocabulary and improving your grammar. Although K-pop is very popular and trendy, most of the lyrics use English phrases or slang which you may not use in everyday speech. And last but not least, studying Korean through contemporary videos such as our videos here at KoreanClass101.com will ensure that you're learning real, applicable Korean in the fastest and most effective way.
You've reached the end of this course, Introduction to Korean, but it's only the beginning of your journey to Korean fluency. Next, how about trying our innovative Korean culture series, where we teach you beginner vocab and even more useful phrases? Or check out any of our other video series. We have many different categories for you to choose from. Good luck as you continue learning Korean, and I'll see you in another video. Bye!
다음에 만나요.
Expand your vocabulary with our Core 2000 Words ebook. It's free and packed with essential expressions that you'll use on a daily basis. Start building your vocabulary today. Click the link in the description below to download your free Korean ebook before it's gone.